And hello, everyone. Whoops, looks like everyone's in the wrong place. And
Nope.
welcome
no.
to tonight's session of RNG Presents The Dark Veil.
Oh man, I wanted to be the dungeon master again.
Tonight's episode is sponsored by...
P.
Good one.
Which kind of P we talking about, Brinker?
What? T.
T. Got it. So you said P. I was like,
The letter T.
T.
That's the P, sis.
Spill the
only if you work in a lab, I guess.
Yuck.
Anyways. Announcements for tonight. Anyone have anything they'd like to share?
I found a quarter.
Wow. A whole quarter.
Now I can retire.
That's right.
Thank God. We need to get you off these streets.
Yeah.
I got T. That's why the sponsor's T. Here's my nondescript mug.
Wow. Generic tea.
If we flip it around, it's a giraffe.
How wholesome.
Here, let me. I know, it's adorable. I love this mug. I just love it. That's my announcement.
I got nothing.
All right. So then, without further ado, let us begin the recap. When we last left off, our group of adventurers, having traversed through the southern wilds of Western Primaris, having encountered all manner of creatures and undead, ran into an ambush set up by the very same Projekt, who had taken the shards from Onar, one of the council members who had betrayed her city, or so it seemed. Having done battle with this very intense group of assassins, one of them attempted to take their own life, which Dane managed to save in order to gather information. And after a brief interrogation session, it was discovered that the reason for following Projekt was a little bit more complicated than you might have thought. The ideals being that she was planning to overthrow the crown, as she did not believe that the crown was doing enough for the people in this great time of need. And after discussing with this Spider 3 Kreen that you had captured, it was then decided that you would let him go to return back to his home, and to maybe keep in mind that your ideals are possibly in line with his, though not as aligned with Projekt. And so, as they retreated out into the forest, once the moon rose, you now have ahead of you a relatively short journey now, as Forte Verus is very close and within sight, well, on the map at least. But that is where we pick up tonight's session of RNG Presents The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
So,
Sorry,
as
the Dark Veil.
the 3 Kreen, the Spider 3 Kreen, this humanoid spider-like person named Young Keat, retreats into the forest and disappears from sight, you are left with
Young Kenneth, please.
Young Kenneth. You are left to yourselves with the moon slowly rising over the horizon, granting you sight and lifting the dark veil momentarily as you press forward along your journey. What would you like to do?
Press forward on our journey.
Wow.
Little Kenny.
Lil Kenny G. Fucking Mac.
I mean, when you give me a banger of a name, Young Keat, like, how can I not?
Daddy Yankee.
I love it. Yeah, let's move forward. Let's traverse 5 more miles. North.
Okay, yes. Do you know how much farther we have to go?
It's not much farther, me lord. No, just kidding.
Okay, so you got a Cockney accent now? I
No,
love
but
it.
He does say, not much farther. About 2 more hours at most.
Let's get a move on.
Make it snappy.
I will wild shape into a... I gotta look at the different horses to make sure I'm gonna pick the right one, because I told Pickles that I would take the first cart today. Let's see. The others are draft horses?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go for a draft horse. Or no, a centaur. Because I can still talk.
There you go. All right. So, you magically wild shape into a centaur, strapping yourself into the first cart that you guys have in front of you, and you begin to pull the cart, leading Alcaeus kind of down this path that you notice it seems to split at a certain point. And there is a road sign that you can see. And very obviously, since you are in the front, you can see that one of them is... the one to the left is mostly disheveled and barely legible, but you can make out that it says Forte Verus. And the other sign, to the right, you can very clearly make out that it says Merkwell. And so, very obviously...
Okay, yes. Which way do we go?
Yeah. Merkwell, lad.
Huh?
Yeah, no. And so you continue forward. Go ahead, Dane. Are you riding alone in the front, or is anyone else accompanying you?
That's up to anybody else.
Is Pickles up there?
Pickles is not up there.
Okay, then I wouldn't be this time.
So yes, it sounds like it's just me.
Okay. All right, so you continue forward on your own. Go ahead and make that perception check.
First roll tonight.
Natural
Oh,
20.
yeah.
Natural 20. Oh, nuts.
Set the tone.
You always knock something over whenever you do that.
Yeah, I have my Dane Mini like sitting up on top of my monitor, but it's not a very wide platform. So
Right.
whenever I get excited, it just falls down. And it's metal, so one of these is going to fall on something and break it. So maybe I shouldn't do that.
Maybe that's what happens to Dane whenever he gets like a natural 20. He just falls over automatically.
It's if you guys ever, I know I sent it to Drew and Mac, so the other two probably haven't seen it. There's that video of the guy, he's doing like a ping pong trick shot and he hits the ball into the cup, but he's got like narcolepsy, so he's like and like just passes out. Like his energy spikes and it like just disconnects his brain.
Oh my god. Is that
I'll
how that
find it
works?
sometime and send it to you. That's how he said it works. He seemed legit to me. It seemed a consistent thing on his page and not like I made this video for a joke. But I don't know. I don't know anything about narcolepsy, so he could just be, Josh it.
I don't think that's his name.
I don't know. It's been a
Natural
long time.
20.
Anyway, natural 20.
Continuing along the road, you take a very close look at the surroundings. Listen for any abnormal sounds. And you can swear that you can see along the path, now kind of splitting from the fork in the road, several what look like just barely visible, like, put out campfires.
Like recently put out?
At this distance, you're not sure. You just see them. If you'd like to, you can, unbind yourself and go investigate.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll kind of start undoing the straps, the harnesses. I'll turn around and I'll mind link with Alcaeus. Say, get the others' attention. We might have a situation ahead. And I'll kind of wait until they start to get out before I go forward.
Okay. And Alcaeus does kind of open up the sliding kind of panel and alerts the rest of you of the situation.
Well, I guess we should be ready.
I'm going to go up to the roof of the Winnebago and put the saddle on Borby.
Okay.
I think I'm going to join Eric up there because that sounds like fun. But I'm just
gonna-
going to jump
Go ahead.
off whenever.
I'm gonna go ahead and go out the back of the Winnebago, and I assume that there's probably like a small platform, right, that hangs off the back. I'm just gonna stand on the back of that platform, kind of watching our back.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Kwansing.
Um, 23.
Perfect. At the moment, you're not seeing anything. If you'd like to stay there, you'll keep an eye out.
Yep.
Okay. The rest of you?
I would say I'm scouting on top, but my perception's garbage. Just kind of waiting for the call.
Okay, if I see them like out and like actively preparing to do something, I'll start creeping forward.
Okay. Perfect. Creeping forward toward the campfires that you saw.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make an investigation check for me, Dane.
8.
Okay. While you can visually perceive them, you're unsure of any kind of time frame, anything else that would indicate time, really time or anything like that. Just, you can see them there. Not much else you can really gather with that roll. Kind
Can
of
I
kick them with
check
your hooves.
I checked for like any recent tracks.
Go ahead and just make a survival check for me.
Okay. 21.
21. With this, there are tracks. You're unsure of how recent they would be, but they appear to be humanoid. And from what you can tell, they're humanoid. However, there aren't just one. There isn't just one campfire. There are multiple sets of them. And you can tell that there are humanoids and then other kinds of creatures, possibly like it could be some kind of like beasts of burden, like cattle or something like that from that roll.
Okay. Guess I'll look back to see if anybody's coming up from the party.
I'll climb down from the top and I guess stealthily work my way up towards Dane. Just and just kind of ask him like, hey, what's going on there, Dane?
I'm not sure yet. We've got campfires. Someone's been camping here, quite a few someones it seems. We got tracks, but I don't know how old they are. I don't know if anyone's watching this road.
Can I do like an I guess how big is the campsite?
There appear to be multiple pairs of them, so I guess all in all, you'd probably see about 5 campfires.
Okay,
Leading you to believe that there would either be, multiple people over a certain period of time camping here, or there was a very large group that,
Like, are they active fires, or are they just fire pits or
fire
rings?
pits? They appear to be long extinguished from what you can see.
Oh, okay. I guess I want to do an investigation around the sites to just kind of see if there's any traps like waiting for us or
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So if
Or
you're
sounds like-
checking for traps of any kind, you can choose either perception or investigation.
Do investigation because it's only a little bit better.
And at this point, Eric, you've put the saddle on Borby, and I assume you've gone to fly down there.
If they have moved to a spot where they would be out of sight from the wagon, then yeah, I'm gonna fly their direction.
Okay.
Scanning the trees for young Keith's inevitable betrayal and ambush of us.
Okay. All right.
Got a
Go ahead.
Didn't he
14.
walk the other direction?
What's that?
What's that?
Didn't he walk the other direction?
Yeah, but he's a tricky one.
Sure. Okay.
Got a 14.
Okay. Taking a look around, no discernible traps or anything like that. Eric, go ahead and make your perception roll just to see. Keep an eye out on the area.
21.
21. That's pretty impressive for you.
Yeah. It's also incorrect. 19.
Oh.
Less impressive. Wow. Can't believe you just lied to us like that.
I used my investigation bonus instead of my perception bonus.
All right. So to survive, you needed a 20. No, I'm just kidding. So taking a look around, no hidden humanoids or peoples, nothing really in the area that would signify any kind of ambush lying in wait. The area seems to be mostly empty, save for, a few nocturnal animals, owls and shrews and wolves and all kinds of things. All mostly keeping a distance from you, as you know wild animals to do.
Well, I'm gonna work my way back to Dane. Be like, Dane, I don't see any traps. It looks like this is pretty much abandoned to me.
I hope so. I suppose we're probably good to keep going then, eh?
Absolutely.
And yeah, I guess with just one more glance around, I'll return to the cart and start buckling myself back up.
All right.
Sorry, everyone. Wasn't sure what we were getting into. Better safe than sorry.
Absolutely, Dane.
No, it's good to be alert. That's what's keeping young Keith scared away, and he delay his ambush. That's good.
The inevitable ambush.
I'm gonna keep. It's been a while since Borby's really spread his wings, so I'm just gonna fly alongside and above for the next mile or so, and then I'll land and join.
All right. Eventually, as everyone reconvenes, Dane, you strap yourself back into the cart, and Eric, Borby, and yourself kind of fly around the perimeter, keeping an eye out. The cart begins to move once again, without any interruptions, really. Dane, you're keeping a very vigilant eye out, and Kwanseng, you are keeping a lookout at the rear, and thankfully, nothing seems to draw your attention. As there is a platform at the back, and if you so wish, you could also just sit there and kind of enjoy the view as the road disappears behind you. But eventually the hour passes uninterrupted. The cart moves once again another hex forward. As suddenly the trees and the forest begins to peel away. And you begin to notice that the road suddenly begins to become more cobbled. While worn and untended to, kind of overgrown, cobbled road, you begin to see this very, extremely large river that spans for miles out ahead of you. This impressive and, well, while once beautiful stone bridge it would be, is now disheveled and mostly broken, though not impassable, it seems, from what you can tell. It seems as though this river that you've come across, while it is miles across, you appear to be on a higher ledge that it stands on, and you can see down as it descends for probably a good 100 to 200 feet down. It's a very large kind of ravine that kind of opens up into this very large river below, that you can see kind of flows out into a larger lake that, judging by the map that Kwanseng has, would serve as a very important landmark for trade and kind of for the port of Forte Verus.
You said the bridge was broken down? Stone bridge?
It appears to be old, disheveled, and in disrepair, but not entirely impassable from what you can immediately see. It doesn't appear to be broken completely.
Okay.
There is a path across. It's just worn.
Right. And it may or may not withstand the cart. You're unsure, just from judging. It doesn't look like there are any completely broken segments of the bridge, but it doesn't appear to be in the most sturdy condition.
I'm going to pull out my wand and say, Reparo! If only. Ugh. I'd be
Harry
too
Potter
powerful.
magic is broken.
I'd be too
So
powerful.
okay.
It's nonsense, man. No. I guess, would me and Dane be able to kind of like scope out the bridge to kind of like see if we would be able to understand if we can get our carts across or a cart across?
Possibly. The bridge itself also spans a very large distance. I mean, I would say it's a bridge that spans. I mean, on its own, it is an incredible feat of construction here, spanning for nearly 5 miles across.
And how high above the water below is it?
I would say at the highest, it would be probably about 300 feet.
Mm.
So if we fall, it's a big deal.
Right.
It's not, oh no, we're wet. It's, oh no, we're dead.
Yeah.
All of us.
Well, do we got any magic that can make stuff lighter?
Do I have
I can make some of us fly, but I don't think us is the problem.
Can we make these carts fly? Eric, how does your magic work? Can we do that?
I can't. I could probably make the horses fly, and I suppose they're the heaviest.
Why aren't we doing that?
The
Why
wagon.
haven't we been doing this since day one? We could have had flying horses.
Well, it only lasts for 10 minutes, so I'm not sure that they're getting across 5 miles of bridge.
That'd have been the best 10 minutes ever.
Yeah, true that.
Oh boy.
I'm wondering if we can scout it out and find weak points. I have these pocket workers that can help us to repair things.
Just repair it along the way. I'm just imagining like the just the Robo Dane just ting 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 reinforce and just
It's like the cart trudging along and these like super cartoony like anime jumps as they're like
Yes.
I'm picturing the Wallace and Gromit where he's laying down the railroad track in front of him and picking it up behind him.
Excellent.
Well, I mean, oh boy.
I mean, there's nothing for it. We have to start seeing if we can.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Looking at the landscape, no other way visible that looks like it would lead across.
Make a perception check.
Sure. 2.
Wow, this is a big valley.
Yeah.
Man, if only you got that natural 20, you would have saw the door right next to it, right to the other side.
This
So
might be
weird.
Well, you're flying on Borby still?
Well, I was going to do it for about a mile. How far have we traveled since?
About 5, so...
Yeah, no, I'm not. I can.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, guys, I think I got a plan to kind of lighten the load of the carriage. Why don't we all just kind of walk outside the carriage, scatter ourselves a little bit apart to redistribute the weight so we don't have all the weight in one spot, and in case something does fall, we all can avoid the fall.
Alcaeus, what's the minimum number of horses it would take to pull the wagon across?
2 would do it at about half the speed that we're going right now. At 1, the horse would suffer.
Yeah.
I could pull the smaller cart ahead, and if we find any...
Hey, Dane. You can turn into animals. Can you turn into that big old rock thing we saw? That could probably carry a horse.
No, I can't turn into anything that large. I can turn into one of the babies.
Can they carry horses?
I'm liking this version of Quan saying just very rough and tumble.
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Dang.
I was looking at the map.
Baby,
one
baby.
of those rock things. No.
baby, listen. Flies across.
Kitty.
Maybe. I guess they'd be large creatures, right?
Yeah. Flying is a bigger deal, though, than just dragging.
Yeah.
Let's just drag the carriage while you're flying. So let's.
Does anyone have any incense?
I only got regular scents.
Rats.
No incense here. I do have tea.
If I can burn some fine incense, I can get in touch with Seraphina, see if she can give us any insight. But I prepared the spell, but didn't think about the components.
Incense for insight.
Can I look around on the ground to see if there's any incense?
Roll a percentile dice for me.
But
See if anyone
For-
dropped it.
for a real thing that I want to do, I want to see if those tracks have come also to the bridge. I'm going to do the percentile just for fun, but I had to find the right. 83.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I want to check for those tracks again.
Go ahead, make a survival check.
23.
As you begin to look around, you can tell that this, while the bridge itself is disheveled and old and very much in disrepair, it looks as though the dirt road that leads up to here has indeed been traveled through recently.
Any wheels or just feet and
Most
hooves and
definitely
stuff?
wheels, as well as hooves and several different pairs of humanoid footprints. Or tracks, I guess. Not really
Right.
footprints in the way of a dirt road, but
Right. We I'm not sure what we're gonna find, but we're not the only ones to travel this road recently. But we can say that other people have taken carts across. You can see here they've got the tracks from the wheels.
But I'm sure it's fine. Let's give it a shot.
It wouldn't hurt to spread out still, but no one rides in the cart.
Yeah, agreed.
In the carriage, I mean. A large one. Okay, can you pull the horses from in front?
I don't see why not, yeah.
Probably should get all of our valuables out of there then, just in case.
Alright, we can probably load this smaller cart with them. No problem. So I'll start doing that.
Okay. So over the next, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes or so, you begin to unload everything. You do have what is essentially all of your quill, all of the food rations that you had from the Lake of Timbers, as well as a very large painting of Rondon Timbers.
Don't worry, guys. I'll carry this. It's really heavy.
I'm just picturing Rondon holding it like poking up over the top.
It's like the real deal. It's like I'm here.
It's like I'm looking in a mirror. I suppose someone light should go first.
I'm going to saddle Borby back up. And I'll fly along close to the horses if I feel like that's where our weight really is. And if it starts to give way underneath them, I'll try to make them fly and see if that helps.
All right. I'll take point.
All right.
Walking with the picture of me above my head.
Sure. Okay, so Rondon, you take point. Actually, let me get the whole marching order for this.
So I don't know how I'd kill you specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did Caligas come out of the cart?
Yeah, but he doesn't
weigh anything
down. Yeah,
right.
So he could stay in the cart and just hover.
Yeah,
But I guess
I
if
just
the
said-
cart falls,
If the
he'll be
cart
stuck in
falls, I don't want him going down
Yeah.
with it.
So
Yeah.
interesting. Does Caligas, when he hovers, does he have to basically just hover with the cart? Like, does he have to consciously keep moving because he's hovering above everything in the cart?
Or does
how-
the back wall like push him?
Yeah, exactly.
He stays locked relative to a position.
Okay.
Yeah, like the way I think about it is like a fly in your car that's moving. Like the car is moving, the fly's not flying backwards.
That's a really interesting. So like,
I'm
never
not sure
mind.
what the physics are on that.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it has to do with like the fact that I think like it's just like aerodynamics. Like it's a closed chamber, quote unquote, of air, and then you're moving along with it. So the air that's inside is already like locked in there. Again,
it's still relative to the world around it.
Right?
yeah.
Isn't that just like,
So
That-
I don't know.
Welcome to our podcast where we discuss things that absolutely don't.
Welcome to 5 Not Scientists Try to Discuss Science.
yeah. That's like the what is it? Conservation of movement, like Newton's whatever law, object
Yeah.
in motion.
Right, it's like at least one of those.
Yeah, let's just scrap this whole D&D thing, get into weird, really nerdy
Yeah,
shit.
let me change
you
the
know?
title. No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome to the Dark Vial.
Okay. Dark matter is being discussed here. Anyways, all right. So Rondon in the front.
Mhm.
Then who's next?
I'd say as I can go second,
Okay, Dane.
pulling the cart. Centaur Dane pulling the cart.
Okay.
I'll carry up the rear. Put Eric in front of me.
Well, Eric
Well,
is
I'm
flying.
I'm flying alongside the horses,
Well then
kind of
I'll
above the horses.
carry up the rear.
All right. So then it would be Rondon, Dane. It would be Alcaeus, and then the horses. With the cart.
If we can pull 2 hitched to the cart and 2 spaced out, I think that'd be
Sure.
safer. Slower going, but
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we'll have Presea, and then we'll have Pickles,
Delicious.
and then we'll have Quansing.
how wide is the bridge?
Bridge is... Give me 2 seconds here. It's wide enough to have at least 2 large carts, like 2 lanes essentially, but it's a little wider than that. So give me just a second.
We're talking like 30 plus feet.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
See if I can't find that here.
And are there like support arches, or is it just one stone strip Khazad-dûm style?
Oh no, it's definitely got support arches. It's a huge
Okay.
bridge. Yeah. So
Right.
10, 20. So it's about 40. It's about 50 feet wide.
Okay. So I'm thinking if we get to like a support arch after a while, we can swap the horses out. Like
That's a
get
good
like
idea.
a sturdier foundation, so we're not just wearing 2 out the whole time.
Sure.
And just to be clear, the horses I'm going to stay close to are the ones attached to the carriage.
Say that again.
Since we're unhitching 2 of the horses from the carriage,
Mm-hmm.
the ones I'm going to fly along close to are the ones still hitched to the carriage.
I see. All right. So, as you guys begin to progress through this very precarious looking kind of situation, taking all of the necessary precautions, redistributing your weight, I will just have someone roll a percentile dice.
I'll go. I don't know why I like rolling the percentile.
This
dice.
is the only roll that needs to be done here.
53%.
I need everyone. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Over the course of about 2 to 3 hours of just carefully walking across this bridge, nothing happens. And you reach the other side successfully.
Thank God.
We did it.
So if this is going to be a more permanent base of operations for us, as we went across, did you guys who know carpentry and building stuff see any way we can make that a little less of a trepidatious?
Eric, I'm going to be very real with you. I only know trees.
Yeah.
I'm sure that anything we can't do, we can hire out.
We are rich.
But I am, I don't know. I trained with woodworking, but I don't know. Since I got this shard, I understand stone and hide and other things better than I did before. So who can say?
Only time.
Hello? Yeah, is that you? Your voice is always changing so much.
You said we're like across. We made it the whole way.
That is correct. Over the course of the next 3 hours, carefully making your way through the through this 50-foot wide, old disheveled bridge, you eventually cross, and you get a very great appreciation for this beautiful landscape. this wonderful valley that you see before you, this very large river and lake that kind of stretches out and filters out to the east, and you can see approaching from the distance as you guys get closer and closer this very large and imposing old, essentially what is it, a keep that is broken and I keep using the word disheveled, but it is. It's broken and unattended to, overgrown, and it has a very beautiful, well, what was once a beautiful infrastructure and design that kind of made it look like a castle all on its own, but has been long abandoned. And as you get closer and closer, you can see that there are like missing pieces of stone from the exterior walls, and eventually you come to the end of the bridge, and you are met with solid ground once again.
I'm just gonna turn to Dane. It's like, Dane, it's beautiful. Hello?
Just think of that time you did that. Nadina. No. Sorry, go ahead.
No, how dare you ruin the beat? No, I'm just kidding.
As we, sorry, go on, Nick.
No, you're good. I'm out of ideas.
Okay, so as we touch solid ground, kind of once we're all across together, welcome home, my lords. This is going to be something, isn't it?
I say, Dane, she ain't no lord, she's a lady. And I point at Presea. I read that in a book once.
Wait, you read books?
So, I guess that's a question. Was Presea included? Is she Lady Presea?
I mean,
You want to
we-
tell
we-
her otherwise?
we get to make that decision, you know.
Well, she was part of the group that went and did the thing.
Right.
Did she
yeah.
receive the reward?
Yeah. Yeah, she would have.
Okay, then forgive me, my lords, my lady.
And I'm just gonna like kick Dane in the shin, like, yeah, she got that right the first time.
I look at Presea and I go, how embarrassing.
When Matt kicks me in the shin, I'm going to do like the proper like horse kick, just right in the noggin.
And I fall to my death.
Yeah, just totally
Same.
murder her right off the edge.
She's like, Dane!
He approached from my blind spot, startled me.
I'm gonna give Borby a little bit of sugar, thank him for the long ride, and take the saddle off. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper, but I think this'll be a good spot for us.
I think all it needs is some love. Because we're all a little bit of fixer-upper.
The quote, engagement is a flex arrangement.
Oh my god.
Plus, I didn't see no rings, so...
Frozen. It's from Frozen, the first Frozen.
Never seen it.
Mike, what?
That's...
I saw the second one. I never saw the first one.
That's a
Oh,
weird way
man.
to do things, and I love
Right,
it.
right.
I mean, to be fair, the second one slaps. It's a good...
Oh yeah, it
It's
was
a good
super
one.
good.
Welcome to our Disney stream where we talk about for Disney movies.
Dungeons and Disney. I don't know if we can say that. Like, we might. Disney's serious about that stuff.
Yeah, dude, they'll sue you.
Let's
Yeah.
let's bleep that out on the VOD. Dungeons and we can talk about literally anything.
What is the beep? What is censored?
Fill it in with Nickelodeon or something like that.
Yeah, Nick doesn't do nothing.
Yeah, they haven't sued anybody yet.
Oh boy.
So I guess
That's the move, guys.
we can.
Yeah, let's.
Are we
move
like
towards
to a wall, or are we like seeing it?
You're seeing it off in the distance. You're not quite there yet.
Okay.
There's a bit of land that stretches out before the actual keep itself.
Give me a sense of scale. Are we talking Helm's Deep here? How huge is this thing?
As far as the land that it covers, you're looking at about 2.5 miles wide of a keep. So I would guess, as far as, I mean, it's as large as, you know, a pretty medium-sized city, honestly.
Okay.
Like the whole walled area is 2.5 miles, or does like the keep with the land around it?
The walled area.
Yikes. Okay.
So
Holy
the
buckets.
keep itself, I mean, you can see it over the wall, to be honest. So I would say it pretty much is Helm's Deep. Like, it's absolutely gigantic, and it is pressed up against the Peregrine Peaks. This isn't just some piece of land that, or just like some, like, you know, like a house that you inherited. Like, this is an entire city for bringing the Baron back.
And what's the landscape like on this side of the river? Are there trees? Is it rocky terrain coming out of the mountains?
So there is some rocky terrain. The ground itself isn't perfect, like grass and soil. It's got gravel, large rocks, and you can also see what look like pieces of debris from possibly the walls themselves that may have gotten flung out this far. As you can see that the stones themselves are like much more designed, and so you can easily tell that these aren't just like regular rocks. These are probably part of the wall that got blown off and somehow got scattered all the way over here somehow. Very obviously as you look down. Very worn, covered in moss and foliage, and but there appears to be a deeper lore here, or a deeper history here that you're possibly not aware of that happened. And so there are trees. Up on this side, however, they are mostly evergreens. And so along with that, you can see that there are several like fallen pines like all around you, you know, like the brown kind of like the floor of a forest that you could just like pick up, and there would just be pines everywhere.
Pine needles.
Pine needles,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah. As well as you know, like the pine cones and all kinds of different droppings from them. And it appears that the fort itself seems to be going up a slope, so the path goes upward. So this is definitely a very like a mountainous kind of hike that you're going to be going upwards of, and
On a road, do we have a road that our carriage is going to be able to traverse?
At the moment, you can see that the road itself is semi-present. It seems as though there may have been a road at one point, but it appears as though it has either fallen apart or been blown apart or been overgrown, or there are remnants of what you can see as like a cobblestone road that appear to be largely missing, but somehow somewhat there.
Well, I think move on, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
what we came all this way for.
Let's knock on that front door.
On second thought, let us not go to Forte Verus. It is a silly place.
Yeah.
I had so much fun.
It's only a model.
Yeah, let's hitch those other 2 horses back up and
Mhm.
We can move our belongings back into the larger carriage, and
probably just leave it in the smaller cart since we're almost there. It's not like we're traveling in it for days anymore.
Yeah.
Unless you want to move it. I mean, don't let me stop you.
no.
Oh,
Does it
you
look
made
like
the decision.
Does it look like rain? As long as it doesn't look like rain, I'm fine.
My mattress is on there, and I'll be very upset if it rains.
Okay.
DM, does it look like rain?
Does
It looks like darkness.
Yeah, it looks like. Well, I mean, the moon's out, so there's no real like cloud cover at the moment. But eventually, everything gets put back into the cart. The horses are hitched. Dane, are you wild shaping back into a horse to pull the other cart?
Have I not been a centaur this whole time?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess. True. All right, and then
Say Drew or True?
True. CHREW.
DREW.
True.
Good point.
Drew.
All right, and eventually, over the course of the next hour or so of travel upwards, hiking up this, I guess this upward hill that leads towards Forte Verus. It's not a direct slope upward. It kind of like goes around and leads, kind of gradually going up like the mountain, so that it's not just like a direct slope, which would be nearly impossible for the horses to carry this up.
The switchback? Was that the...
Yep.
Exactly. Yep. That's. And you begin to notice some stone infrastructure kind of leading up this kind of like winding path. You begin to notice what would essentially be like stone walls that would hold like braziers and different kind of places for fortification and defense that have been broken and long out of use. And eventually, over the course of the next hour, you reach the base of the walls of Forte Verus, and you can see this mighty long, or this very I guess mighty would be a good word. This tall wall that just extends upward, covered in iron and stone. You can see several slits in it where archers might be placed to fire out from, and this very large kind of iron, I guess is portcullis the right word?
Gate.
Yeah.
Portcullis, yeah.
One very interesting detail that you all notice, however, is that there are lit torches on the inside of this kind of actually, let me show you.
Seems like we got a welcoming party.
Excuse me.
Excusable. How dare you?
Hopefully, just travelers and refugees, and not folks of ill intent. Did they send us with a key? How do we get inside?
I just start patting down, like, I don't feel a key on me. Eric, did you grab the key?
I don't have a key. I also don't have any thing to prove that this is supposed to be ours. Do we have a way to actually stake our claim here?
You do.
Might.
You were each given
I got-
titles.
I got thunder and
Okay.
lightning right here.
This is embarrassing.
That's me. Embarrassing.
So we were given titles,
Yeah.
like
Like a deed.
He is deed.
what do those titles look like, or sound like?
The gates.
They're large,
I think it's
elegant
just-
scrolls that detail the.
Oh, well then I pull out the title and I try and hold it to the door. And I say, "Open up! This is ours."
Is that what you do?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what he gave us. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Does anything happen?
Probably not.
So Kwansing, as you approach the gate or this kind of like iron portcullis, you begin to peer into the other side, and what you can see is you can see a lot of these like spiked barricades on the other side that kind of bar the road from being accessed, even if the gate were to be opened. You can also see what look like two large ballistas on top of these towers, made out of wood, that are being manned by essentially what look like humanoids. You can also see several campfires and a lot of them kind of going to and fro. And as you approach the gate and you say this out loud, all of them begin to scramble to different positions, kind of getting into a defensive stance, and there is this sort of standstill that happens at the moment. One of them pipes up, and you're not sure who's talking, as they are mostly obscured, but you can see their forms kind of moving behind these wooden spiked barricades. And they say, "We shall only say this once. Leave now and preserve your life."
Who said that?
Hello?
We're not here to hurt anyone. We just got these titles.
This means nothing to us.
You guys hear this? And I turn around and I'm like, should we tell them that we say the Baron, or what should we do?
Ask them who they are.
Yeah, okay, yeah, good plan. Who are you?
My name is not important. My affiliation is that with Crit Cack and the Slasher Gang.
Wait, who? Did you say Kit Kat, the Slasher Gang?
Oh my god.
All right, we are gonna have problems.
Oh. Does this mean something to you, Dane?
Crit Cack runs the underworld in Berkshire.
Wait,
I was
the afterlife's in Berkshire?
I was gonna say something about the one that Pitt made a deal with, but I don't think that we ever actually found that out.
Yeah, we never
No,
learned
we
that.
didn't know that, but we did deal with them because they smuggled us into, or showed us the secret entrance essentially into Faustus's manor.
Oh. I don't
So
know
I'm-
if
I'm
Quantum
gonna-
would know that. It was Greek, but go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say. Wait a second. You said Crit Cat? The Crit Cat from Berkshire?
There's no answer, just this very long pause.
We're kind of good friends with him. He kind of helped us overrule Berkshire's Lord Mayor, Faustus. Yep, that's the one. I wish I could forget his name, and I spit on the ground. And he kind of helped us take care of him, take care of that problem.
We have received no missive of your coming, and therefore
Well-
you are not welcome.
We didn't even know you guys were up here. We thought you were still in Berkshire. So how could we let him know if we didn't know you were even up here? This doesn't make any sense.
Which means you have no business here. Now leave.
No, see, that's where you're misunderstanding. See, these titles here were given to us by a baron, the baron who owned this fort, and he gave it to us. So, in a weird way, you don't have business up here. We just want to talk about things. Will you quit pointing that thing at me? I don't know which one of you is talking, but will you quit pointing that thing at me?
Also, to go along with that, we would like to start some business up here. Mostly good business and very symbiotic business for all of us. We're both mutually benefited. Because I mean, this is our place. We like you guys already. I mean, we've already done previous business with y'all. So why don't we work something out?
And if you wanted to, you could get a hold of Crit Cat and let him know that we're here. He'll remember us, I'm sure. Will he remember us?
I mean, I can only assume so.
I hope so.
We haven't changed that much.
We do not recognize your titles, nor your claim to this land. It is ours, and if you do not leave, we shall be forced to end your life.
Perception check. How many of them are there?
Go ahead.
24.
24.
I rolled a 17. Let's go. And
There's probably
I don't
a
know
good
if it-
7 of them within view.
okay, and I don't know if this would help. What kind of weapons are they holding? Do I know that based on the perception check?
A lot of them seem to be holding bows. They hold short swords. One of them appears to be wearing a great sword, and then they
Okay.
have the ballistas there as well.
Okay. Can I do one more check? Just trying to figure out, do these guys seem like they're the real deal, or do they just seem like just petty thugs?
Big
Go ahead and
wieners.
go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh, that's even better. Roll 18 plus 725.
They appear to be a threat. Yeah, I mean they don't seem like pushovers.
Well, good thing I don't fall
They
over
appear to be
easy.
in a pretty good defensible position as well.
Now listen, we don't want to fight you, but there's a good chance we're not leaving. And just based on the things you're wearing and your stance, you seem like you know what you're doing. So let me give it to you straight. We've fought stomachs that would swallow your whole army. We've stood toe to toe with a crystal dragon. You don't scare us. So we can talk this out. Or your friends over there will help you eat from a straw for the next week.
I'm gonna throw in a yeah.
I don't want to bully you out of this. This is just simply our home. And you've been fortunate enough to stay in it while we were gone. That's it. That's all I'll say.
There doesn't seem to be a response at all.
And with a low voice to these guys around me, do we fight here at the wall, or do we retreat and find another way and take them from the inside?
Well, I would assume finding another way in is going to make combat much easier for us.
Aye, one man on a wall is worth 10 below it.
Read that in a book somewhere, didn't you?
I did. It was on Game of Thrones.
We should assume that when we leave, they'll send somebody out to follow us and make sure that we are actually leaving. At least that's what I would do.
So here's what we can do.
Torture him.
Torture him.
Torture.
I can make myself look like him.
Ah. There we go.
If they send someone after us, I'll go back in his place.
Trojan horse. Read
Trojan
that in the
horse.
book.
Aye. I will. We'll come back.
Well, I holler back to them. Seems my friends are making me a liar. They want us to leave. So that's what we're going to do.
Fuck you guys.
You guys will pay. No, you will pay for this.
We'll go take this up with Crit Cat in person.
I fought in your general direction.
Hello?
Yeah. After our discussion with Crit Cat, hopefully you all still have jobs and fingers. And then I turn and walk away.
Shoulders, knees, and toes. I don't know. That's where my mind went for that.
All right.
Anyways, I'm walking away.
Hopefully you still have shoulders. What that like? It's still connected at the armpit, but
Yikes.
Like nearly headless Nick. You're nearly
Right.
armless Joe.
right.
Hangs by a flap.
Nearly armless Joe.
His lesser known cousin.
Nearly armless. How can you be nearly armless?
Like this.
So, a little fun Mac fact for when the first movie came out, I couldn't understand their accent. So when they were saying nearly headless Nick, all I heard nearly headless Nick. Like, what the fuck is nearly? What is
Nearly
that?
headless.
What does that even mean?
Neely.
And then it didn't take me. It took me another decade to understand. Nearly headless Nick.
You did.
I wish that was a lie.
So what's the move, guys?
I'd say we make back toward the bridge so we can regroup and make a plan.
Yeah.
All right.
Quanting, use the eye to keep an eye out. I assume you can see better through that than otherwise. See if anybody's following us.
Oh yeah. Shing. It makes a shing noise every time I pull it out.
Moonlight just glints off it like little.
I lift it up. The thing starts to spiral like the timepiece in that movie by those people.
Oh yeah.
No, you're thinking of the other one.
Yeah, that one.
Wait, you could-
sued.
He could be talking about that other movie.
Good
now.
point.
All right.
And that's it.
So you all retreat. Go ahead and make a perception check, Kwanzing.
Perfect. Dirty 20.
Okay. So as you guys begin to retreat from that location, nothing in the way of people following you. However, you do see that through the iron bars for the gate, you can see them beginning to scramble. Something about that, you can tell that they are fortifying their defenses, moving people. They are now aware that someone is trying to get in, and therefore they are much more prepared for it. But nothing in the way of people following.
Fuck.
Anyone happen to find any incense?
Oh, we should have asked them. Guys, can we borrow some incense?
I don't have any. Is there a residuum equivalent?
Residuum equivalent?
Or residuum? Isn't that the stuff that's like any spell component?
Yeah. But I don't think you have any.
Yeah. I don't think so either.
Do I still have like the big hunk of amethyst?
Yeah?
Could that work?
Mm-mm.
May I make a proposition if we don't have anything coming to mind for a plan? Mind if we take a break right now? I drank 3 cups of tea, and the boy needs to use the restroom.
Sure, and with that, we'll take our break as you retreat. And Mac needs to empty his bladder. We'll be back here in 15 minutes or so. What does that look like?
10:50, 10:55.
Yeah, something like that. We shall return. And hello, and welcome back. Sorry about the disconnect. I tripped on my modem cable on the way to break.
Dang it, Brandon.
Everyone's
What are we
following
gonna do?
spots too. There we go.
I'm gonna play as who am I playing this?
There we go. I fixed everyone.
Back to me.
All right.
I was in Dane's spot.
Oh, dang.
Narita. Sorry, keep on bringing up an old wound.
I'm telling you, for being such a good friend, you sure do give me a lot of grief for my dead fiance.
That's me. Gotta give you grief about your dead fiance.
It's not dead.
That's the characters, not Tyler's. Character's dead fiance. Just for the viewers who might not be
Who
caught up.
think that Mac is an actual terrible friend?
Secretly terrible human being. Wow, Tyler, I can't believe you have a dead fiance. What?
What an idiot.
Anyways, you retreat from Forte Verus's walls.
Nobody followed us.
At the moment, it doesn't seem that way.
All right, guys, did we come up with a plan while we were on break?
Not really.
Do we want to give them time to let their guard down, or should we strike sooner?
We could wait until it's actual night.
All right, we do have 3 of us who can see without the moon, which is a rare gift.
Can I see without the moon? I can't remember.
With the
Does
Band
my-
of Darkness, you can.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if that did that or not. Okay.
That could give us quite the element of surprise.
In Quanta, did you blow out their torches too? With your air lacing?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
I also could stop their crossbow bolts from hitting us with my wind wall.
But that's beside the point. We don't care about you're really lame.
Oh, shit.
What?
Want the torches out.
I only asked you about torches, and you said I got something way better. Right?
You stinking show off.
Well, this is awkward.
I think that's the plan. You just go up there and keep blowing out their torches until they get so annoyed they move out.
There-
We could fake a ghost.
Even better.
I can summon a ghost. We don't even have to fake it.
Have it torture them.
Could summon it
Well-
for an hour. So for an hour, 4 hours a day, I could just keep casting.
And then
Yeah.
you just take a short rest.
Yeah.
Just have at it. Warlocks, man.
All right. So that's our new plan.
Say, if I can rest, I have a spell called
Turn into a ghost.
I turn into a ghost. No, it I can lay a magical command on a creature. I'll be forced to follow it for a month. If someone does follow us, I can perhaps just charm him.
Is that what?
Chaos.
You can just make people listen to you.
Well, they have to make a wisdom save, and it's a 5th level spell, which I only have 1 slot.
What's the spell again?
Gaius.
Oh, right. I think it has like an hour casting time or something like that.
1 minute,
1 minute. There you go.
and it lasts for 30 days.
And the creature, if they don't do it, will suffer.
Yeah, 5d10 psychic damage each time they disobey the command.
Which is nuts.
But yeah, we can go in the dark. Quentin can put out their torches. Which, if that was the case, we wouldn't even need to wait for the dark.
Well, you don't even have to put out the torches. I mean, Eric could just make you invisible.
I can make 4 of us invisible. I can also make 3 of us fly, but not at the same time. So if we want to get over the wall, I think we can get over the wall.
Well, I have things that can get me inside without you needing to use a spell on me. Also, can't you target more people with fly?
It's 3 total, I think. Yeah, it's 3 total.
Got it. Oh, fly but not invisible at the same time.
Right.
I was thinking we
Oh,
can't do
yeah.
3 at the same time.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I'm tracking.
Fly and invisible are both concentration, so I can do one or the other,
Right.
but not both.
I have a spell prepared that would make it so that someone can't be slowed down or captured by anything.
I assume being shot by something doesn't count. Captured, being shot, different things.
Aye, yeah. If you were being shackled or grappled, you could get out without expending much of an effort. And again, if we can rest, I have my wild shapes. Without the moon, we have cover of darkness.
Yeah, let's take a little break. Get some darkness.
We just took a break, Mac.
Let's take another 15-minute break. And that way, Dan, you can wild shape and all your fun stuff, and we can get some more cover from the darkness.
We can also... I would have to rest to prepare this, but I could conjure a giant creature made of earth who could just sail under the walls. I would need to find some soft clay, but that could be our distraction.
Well, why aren't you sleeping right now, Dane?
Oh, you're right.
Gonna knock.
Cast sleep on yourself.
Only
There we
lasts
go.
for a minute.
Ah,
Do it anyways, you nerd. Gonna bully you to this.
I think we go a mile out.
at least.
Yeah.
Unless you were planning to travel the full hex.
I think 5 miles is probably overkill.
All right.
And as a matter of fact, it might be nice to have our carriage visible for a watchman at the top of the wall so that they believe that we are still there instead of who knows where they are. We really need to be on our guard.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's good.
Perhaps Alcaeus goes down to the edge of the bridge. And that way they see the carriage continuing.
Trying to look through my stuff and see if I have anything that can help us.
Yeah, right now I've got Charm Person, Sleep, Detect Thoughts, Mind Spike, spell magic, plant growth, water breathing, and water walk. So if there's like a drain, we can swim inside. We can find like another entrance. Freedom of movement, grasping vine, polymorph. Unless I rest, then I can prepare a new list.
What time of day is it, Brandon?
It is. Currently, it is 10 p.m. of the 30th.
Okay.
So the moon's only been up for a couple hours. Excuse me.
Well, Dane, do you think you can get a rest in before we start executing some plans?
I guess it's been, what, 8 hours since our last rest? Because we rested the first 8 hours of the dark. So if the moon's been up for 4, then it's been 8.
That's right. Yep.
I can try to sleep. It might take a bit. I'm still pretty awake. Dang it, I'm never playing a spellcaster again. Yeah, I'll start trying to take a rest
Okay.
once we get out, what, a mile or two, and
Gotcha. So then that'll put you guys, if you guys are planning to rest, you'll have to come back to the time where you actually went to sleep the first time. Which would have been at... Let's see. So when did you guys rest?
it would have been right when the moon went down.
Gotcha. So then it'll have to be a couple hours then, so... Anything you guys are doing... Are you guys doing anything in the meantime then? We're just kind of waiting.
I'm just kind of waiting.
Okay.
I guess I'll watch to see if anyone is coming down after us.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
16.
Gotcha. Over the course of the next 8 hours or so, nothing really comes into view. No figures, no disturbances. And eventually, as 6 o'clock rolls around, you are now at a time where you can take a long rest if you should so choose.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
All right. And you are now at the first of Azanog. You have now completed the month.
I can't remember when my birthday is.
3rd or 4th?
Yeah, it's the 3rd, I think.
All right, and everyone takes to their rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll be 28.
28.
Eventually, you all complete a long rest. Uninterrupted, no goings on. Nothing seems to disturb your slumber.
That's good because they would have lost their fingers.
I would have, that's true.
All right. It's the morning now. Should do something.
Oh, it's about
We
2
should.
o'clock in the afternoon.
And by afternoon, we mean the dark times.
Yeah.
I miss the sun, guys. We need to make the sun come back on.
I know that this is the Dark Veil, but I, for some reason, at one point thought we'll get the sun back on pretty quick. I was wrong.
So,
All right.
what is our plan of attack here?
Plan is attack.
I have a plan. Attack, and then he jumps out of the plane. Gonna need a better plan. There's only one God, ma'am. I'm pretty sure he doesn't dress like that. Avengers, the first one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ah. Yeah.
Well, I think we either try and find a new way in or up and over.
Should we? How long does your invisibility last there, Eric?
I'm glad you asked me that. An hour. Or until something makes me stop thinking about it.
God, I
So-
hope Jenny's not in there.
That would. Jenny has ties to this group.
In some way that we've never explored, yeah.
I haven't seen
want
Jenny in months.
I want you guys to know that Brandon's looking at us funny, and I don't like it.
I miss Jenny.
Me too.
I sure hope she wouldn't do anything to betray us.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
better-
dream of it.
She better not be an idiot, Eric. Otherwise, she's kicked out of the group.
Yeah.
She can't be a friend.
I
Tried so hard.
Okay, what the fuck?
I can only transform into a young rock, but given that 2 of you are small and the other is skinny, I can carry all 3 of you at once, I think.
I thank God every day that I didn't make my character fat.
Every day? That's
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? So thankful because
don't-
one of these days is gonna pay off.
Don't forget Presea. Is Presea accompanying us?
I've wondered if Persea should stay here and make sure we're not ambushed here by anything else.
Oh, see, Dane, this is one of those plans that I'm not on board with. Persea heals us more than we'd like to admit.
On those lines, I can help a little bit. And I'm going to get out my book, and there's a flip to the back, and there's a page that at the top of the page, there's just a symbol of a shield. Write your name on here. It's not going to really protect you, but it might at least stop us from dying.
Can you do this often?
I can do this to one of us, but it doesn't, as long as you're written down here, I can do this once until tomorrow.
Everybody slowly turns their head towards Dane. I mean, just because you have the lowest AC.
I have the lowest AC, but I also have 2 wild shapes
That's
to
true.
like buff my
Right.
hit points.
That's true. All right.
Actually, Eric and I have the same AC, you jerk. I just
Do
have
you
the
guys?
lowest hit points.
Oh, gotcha.
I can prepare healing spells too. I was the healer until we had an actual healer.
I just think if we stick together, it's the best plan.
Well, I don't know if I can carry all 4 of you.
We might not have to. I can, and I pop my Wings of Halos on the ground to open them, and I go, fly now.
Well, that makes
And nothing
sense.
happens.
Yeah. If I do it now, I won't be able to for a long rest.
Right.
Hmm.
Maybe someday when I've mastered the technique, I can use it often, but I'll be good for about a minute or so. Still getting used to it.
And we'll want to make sure we're close enough that you can
Mhm.
activate it. Let's do a mass cure wounds. Let's get that prepared here.
As we're
Yeah.
talking and stuff, or like standing there, I popped them open, and now I'm using both hands trying to get them shut, and I'm struggling because I've never got to use this before.
Sure.
I've just seen them. So I'm like, ugh, how embarrassing.
I want to look around for some soft clay.
Sure. Just make a survival check for me.
7.
Not really.
Nuts. Okay,
It all just looks like dirt to you.
that's fair. Did we lose Mac?
Oh.
He might be poking his eye out or something.
Oh, he said BRB.
I love you, Jenny.
I guess, yeah. Eric, you remember that Jenny knows these folks somehow.
I know that Pip told me she did. That's all I know. And she didn't deny it when I mentioned it to her, but we didn't actually have a discussion about it.
There might be no time like the present, Eric. Maybe we should bring Jenny up to these people. What if she's like their ringleader or something? Listen, so far, you guys bear a very big resemblance to a comic that I used to read. Okay, so like one of you is like chosen and doing good things. One of you is chosen and doing really bad things. And then there's Jenny, who might be useless, but
Oh, she's
She
not
eyes-
useless.
she also might be awesome. What if she's their ringleader, Eric? I was talking about Naruto.
I was thinking of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, sure. I mean, it's a pretty standard like narrative
Right.
used in
Right.
anime and comics. So.
God, I love Kingdom Hearts.
Cresea, do you have any of that chalk left?
Yeah, and she fumbles around in her pockets and she hands you the magical chalk.
Hey, where are you at? We need a favor.
It has 2 out of 3 charges left on it.
Okay. I really intended this to be for your use, and I'll return it but I feel like maybe it would be worthwhile to use a little bit of the magic, if that's okay.
Eric, I expected nothing when you gave me this. This is all yours. Do not feel bad about it. I thank you for the time that I used it.
As soon as you take it, she goes, idiot.
Take it from her, and I'll just kind of nod, and more out of, I don't know, paranoia than anything else. go around to the side of the carriage that is away from the keep, so that should someone be watching from a distance, they aren't able to see, and concentrate on Jenny and draw a big circle in the air. Attempt to open the window to Jenny Darving.
All right. And so as you take this magical chalk and begin to concentrate on her and draw this very glittery kind of circle is inscribed in the air, and it's a few moments until suddenly the portal suddenly opens, and just there standing before you is Jenny Darving, just as you remember her, and her eyes wide looking at you through this magical portal.
Jenny, is everything okay? How are things in Greenwood?
Eric, what is this?
It's a little bit of magic that I came into possession of. Gave me an opportunity to check in with you. I can't do it often, and it doesn't last all that long. I'm sorry, but I just really wanted to talk to you and see you again.
Well, this is impressive. As she looks about, and you can see her place her hand at the portal, and there is some kind of almost like a rippling effect as she touches the portal itself, and it kind of seems to distort the image a little. Wow, well, Greenwood is fine. Everyone is doing well. The restoration is coming along nicely, and everyone is safe for now.
And my parents?
Everyone is safe.
That's really good to hear. Looking behind her, what does it look like her surroundings are?
Make a perception check.
18.
18. Taking a look around, it is, well, what would normally be entirely pitch black, you can see because of your vestments. And you can see that she is in a very densely wooded area. There doesn't seem to be there doesn't seem to be any people around her. Just from context, she may be out on a hunt.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Last time we talked wasn't really all that long ago, but it feels like forever. I mentioned that we needed to have a conversation about how you know about or are associated with the slasher gang, and I'm sorry to just pop in on you unexpected like that, but we're dealing with the slashers right now, and any information that you've got about them, I'm sure would be helpful.
Right. Well, I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you, Eric. A long time ago, I was a part of their ranks, just for a short time. I needed money to make ends meet, and they needed someone as skilled as me, but it was only mercenary work. It was collecting bounties, things like that. It didn't really get in too deep, and thankfully I wasn't expected to stay in, but I did learn a little bit about them. I'm sorry if that makes your opinion of me less.
No, there's no judgment from me. We've all had to do things that maybe we're not happy we had to do, but they were what needed to be done in the moment. Believe me.
Thank you, but that life is behind me, and thankfully I don't need any of their work or contact with them, but what kind of information would you like?
There's a group of the slashers in this fort that we need to get into, and they are saying that they haven't gotten any word from Kritkak about us coming here, which doesn't surprise me because I don't think Kritkak knew we were coming here. But do you know any names we can drop or passwords that they have amongst themselves, or anything that we could use to maybe convince them that we are not coming to kill them or take what's theirs? We just want to enter the spot where they are.
Well, typically with the slashers, a moment of parley would be asking if the door was open, but if you've already made contact with them, I assume that any kind of trust has fallen apart there.
Yeah, I think we probably have burned the trust bridge pretty badly.
Maybe we should just burn them alive.
Does it look like she could hear Kwanseng say that?
No, sorry.
I don't know if everybody's voice comes through or not.
I think that you went to the other side of the carriage. I don't know if everyone
Yeah, no,
followed you.
I'm not there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think it's just you and her right now.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as any names, nothing that would really make a difference. I mean, I'm unsure. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It was a while ago, and honestly, I just didn't know what your knowledge of their group would be. It's fine. I'm just happy to see you and to get to talk to you. The information was really kind of beside the point for me. I just wanted to check in with home.
It has been a while since we've seen each other.
Any sign of Finnan?
No, thankfully.
Good.
Things are pretty quiet here, although there was some kind of strange infection in the woods, but it seems to have gone away.
Yeah, I think that came from, well, north of you. And my friend Ron, well, you met Rondon. Rondon kind of got that taken care of, I think. I'm glad that that didn't cause too much problem for you.
I'm not surprised that you all had a hand in that.
What has become of Finnan's house?
Well, no one's really touched it.
I'm glad to hear that. I know, you're rebuilding, so maybe someone would want to claim that house. But there was a circle inscribed on the floor of that house that I hope that you can leave it untouched, because it might let me travel home a little more easily.
Oh, well, that's a relief to hear. Yeah, Finnan's house has pretty much been, we'll say, walled off from everyone else. There are things in there that I wouldn't like to see anyone get involved with here. And I'm not qualified to dispose or address any of those arcane secrets.
Yeah, no, just keep people away from it. Sounds like you've got the situation well in hand, Jenny. I'm not surprised at all.
I was about to say, there you go again, underestimating me, Mugweed.
You're right. It's a stupid trap I fall into. I think our time is running out here. Will you give my parents my love and let them know I'm okay?
I'll send them your regards. Any
Thanks,
idea
Jenny.
when you would be returning home?
I guess I can't say for sure. I don't know. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I don't like being away from home this long, and there's a certain beauty to being here in the mountains, but it's not Greenwood.
Well, I'm sure that when we meet again, there will hopefully be less of a catastrophe involved.
Yeah, if there's any chance of that kind of thing happening, well, if I think there is, believe me, I'm not coming home.
Well, no matter when you decide to make your way over, I'm sure that it won't be a boring homecoming. You always seem to bring all kinds of trouble with you.
Yeah, I assume you're referring to Rondon again.
Undone troubled timbers.
I'll let you get back to. Looks like maybe you're on the hunt. I don't want you to lose out on your prey tonight. Take care, and thanks for keeping everything safe there.
You stay safe as well, Mugweed. Oh, and one last thing. That suit of armor that you had left here seems to have gone missing. I'm not sure if you all had something to do with that, but
Oh no.
That's two.
No, how long ago was that?
I'd say a couple of weeks now.
No, interesting. Okay. Well, we'll add that to the list of things we have to figure out. Okay. That threw me for a loop, Jenny. If I can't make it home, I'll find another way to talk to you again soon.
Stay safe.
You too.
And she turns to look away, and you can see her ready her bow, and she disappears off into the darkness as the portal suddenly disappears.
I'll take just a second and then come around and rejoin everybody.
Dane's just grinning.
That wasn't as useful for our situation as we might have hoped, but it did me a lot of good. I don't have any more information about Critkak or the Slashers than we did before. Jenny worked for them quite a while ago and doesn't really have any association with their group anymore. But Man, it was good to see her.
I'm sure it was.
We could get lucky. Dane, you said you can shapeshift into people?
I can.
Well, maybe this group of slashers remembers Jenny Darvish.
I don't know who that is.
Isn't that her name? Jenny Darvish?
Oh, you mean Jenny Darving? Okay.
Darving!
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is awkward now. I don't know who that is. Gosh dang it. Yeah, Jenny Darvish.
I could perhaps I could make myself look like her. I can make myself sound like her. I don't have any clothes to make myself look like Jenny. What I'm wearing doesn't transform. It's just
You're useless, Dane. I'm just kidding.
I hear that a lot.
Don't say that to him, Persea. Like, scolds you.
You just made that real.
Now I gotta get him a job.
If we had one of them that came after us, I could just take their clothes, but Jenny's harder to impersonate. She's not here for me to learn from.
I mean, if they haven't seen her in a while, they probably can't assume that she's still wearing the same clothes. I get it. Your armor wouldn't look like something a lady would wear, but
And my
Persea.
shirt is about 5 sizes bigger than what she would wear.
Persea, do you have extra clothes?
No. It's a little misleading what I wear, but it is made out of vestments of the forest.
This is quite literally my skin.
Okay.
Shit. Just like a leaf.
Listen.
Like,
Okay, I usually do not do this. I'm trying not to break out of character, but thank you, Hallows Evie, for rating us with 12 people. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you. Sorry. Back to the show.
Hi. Feel so much more pressure now.
No,
I'm sweating from my.
No.
Be better at what I do.
they will love you for who you are.
Well, most people don't. I have to put on a show, so.
All right, let's do this. So we need a plan then.
Expected more of a reaction from that.
We need to figure out how to get inside. And other than just doing a straight up over the wall and
Through the woods.
yeah.
I wish we had a better feel for how many there were in there.
At least
5 or
7.
6.
There's at least 7 that I could.
How many hours of darkness do we have left?
let's take a look. About 4 hours.
Say I could scout, just make myself a bird or something small, inconspicuous. Hope they don't, shoot me.
And we can turn invisible, get up to their wall, and if need be, fly over.
I think we just gotta pull the trigger on this one.
Aye.
Seems like there's not a whole lot of options other than hitting them right in the mouth.
That's the goal, right in the mouth.
Right in the mouth.
Do we think that the caravan that we could tell had traveled along this road before us was them?
I imagine so.
Thought we
We
could
saw
assume.
5-ish campfires. There's more than 7 people in there. If we're going in, I mean, I remember being overwhelmed by the numbers in Faustus's manor. And we're a lot more powerful then, but numbers are still numbers. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm really worried about how many could be in there. And
Maybe-
us going in blind could be a suicide run.
Dane, how close do you need to be to command them to leave?
Oh, I can command one person. And I have to be... Sorry, I have to find it again. What's the distance? Within 60 feet. And it takes me 1 minute to issue that command.
Can you do that in a wild shape? No.
Not until level 20. Or perhaps 17. I know there's an earlier one that gives you some.
I love that you're
Spellcasting.
saying that character like I'm only a
let's-
level 9.
Let's go kill some stuff. And when we hit level 17 or maybe 20, we'll
Let's
come
come
back.
Right, right. This is now the boss of the campaign.
Remember that time we almost had a fort?
Well, shucks. Better go.
If you guys want to scale the wall, I'm with you. I just feel like this is... You know what? No. First we show up, then we see what happens. Now, that's exactly what we're doing. I'm on board with this plan.
If we can find me some soft clay, I can send in an earth elemental ahead of us.
So in other words, we're gonna fuck around and find out.
Aye.
I have some water. We can make mud. Would that work?
Would that work? DM?
Clay is a little different than just mud and water.
Oh dear
Yeah,
God, he's talking again.
If you would like,
I mean, they got a lot of barricades set up. I mean, just looking at the map, there's like the gates, and then there's like wood spikes. Like, this ain't gonna be easy.
if you would like, you can take any number of hours looking for clay, and that would increase the chances.
It's not my favorite plan, but it is dark. I could fly above and drop some seeing sand into there. There's no way they would ever notice the sand. Just
That would
They-
be...
they might notice me as well.
If you're dropping it from the sky, it'll be scattered.
Can I not see it then?
No. It has to be
Does it-
together. If it's subjected to a light breeze and scattered, then it becomes inert.
Oh.
It has to stay relatively together. It can't be like, I scry on a grain of sand.
Hmm. I wish I had some incense. Alas. Ka-chow.
Ciao.
I'm stumped. We pretty much just have to do it.
Let's go in and...
Let's fuck around and find out.
But quietly. I'm not going to be throwing any pots in the courtyard.
But how am I supposed to find rupees if I don't?
That's a good point. All right, I can do that. The young rock, the bird that can carry.
We can get a
Eric.
hold of their wall. Like you said, one man on a wall is as good as 10 below. Let's just start throwing things at them.
That's a good point.
It's way different than our normal fighting style, but
Right. And Rondon refuses to use a bow.
Exactly. Would I look like a dwarf?
Oh shit.
Eric looks like he has an idea, and
No, I'm just there were 2 ballista.
oh my
Um,
god.
Those
gonna
were
shoot them.
those weren't were those on top of the wall, or were those in on the other side of the barricades? What was the location on that?
They were on the other side of the barricades, on top of essentially like wooden towers.
Okay.
So if we could get the ballista,
Let's do it. Let's get on top of the wall.
Okay, 2 questions. 1, did everybody write their name in my book? I need everybody's name in my book.
Eric,
Yep, I did.
I'm just gonna put an RD. Rondon.
I thought you could only do one of us.
You can only do one of us at a time, but our name has to be there for it. to
Right. I can put 4
Got it.
names in the book.
Got
And
it.
One of you I can keep from death.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Um,
I'll write my name in the book.
and Presea, there's a slot here for you as well. And then my other question is, Presea staying and guarding Calagast and the carriage and everybody, or healing us when we inevitably get hit and hurt bad?
If there's a lot of them, we'll really want Presea.
Aye, that's probably right.
Have you seen her with a bow, Eric?
I have. I want Presea at my side. And maybe
Rondon's like,
10
hey,
more of her.
back off.
Back off, Eric.
If
You are
we just
having-
had a militia of elves that would show up and help us take this fortress the
Yeah.
last minute.
That would be nice.
I feel like I've seen that in a movie. That wasn't like the book.
We don't have movies.
We just watched all 3 of those in a week, me and
Ooh,
my son.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Do it again next
Um,
week.
There you go. Every week. Okay, so I can do the rockling, the young rock that'll carry Eric, Rondon, and Presea. Kwanseng can fly with his glider.
I can.
If Eric turns us invisible, the 4 of us that isn't an animal, would it look less suspicious? Should we do that?
I would think so.
I also have Pass Without a Trace prepared. So as long as Kwanseng flies within 30 feet of me for the whole time, we all have a +10 to stealth.
As long as, well, I guess it's dark out, so stealth will be a lot easier to attain. Yeah, but it's hard to stealth out in the open. We've learned.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with
This would just be quiet, right?
yeah,
Like,
dark shapes against a dark sky.
Yeah. Probably nothing to think of. Yeah. Okay. Let's run our plan.
and then we get on top of the wall, and then what?
And that's where we make another plan.
Then we see what happens.
We kill and shoot with the ballistas.
I always think we should light their whole tent on fire. We can like clean up all the rubbish later, but
So what are we doing, guys?
I didn't prepare any fire. Okay, yeah. I will how many people can you turn invisible?
3.
I think it's 4 for invisibility, 3 for fly. I'm just checking that. Yes, that's correct. So I can turn 4 of the 5 of us invisible for an hour, or, you know, I'll lose concentration as soon as I
Can
cast
you-
another spell or
Can you
whatever.
only do people, or do they have to be the same
Creature.
size?
I would say you 4. If they do see something a bird is
Does he have to be touching us?
I have to touch you in order to cast the spell, but then after that,
It's just concentration.
it's just concentration.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Oh, this is the night we die.
This is our TTK moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it could be.
Of course, how many
Okay.
times have we said that before?
Not well before we knew kind of what we were going against.
It's true. That's true.
Yeah, this is so dumb. Okay, let's do it.
I mean, what else
Right.
do we do? We can't talk to them. They're idiots.
Right. And Brandon told us we need to be more okay with failure. So let's party. Let's fail.
Okay. Yes, fail away. All right. So
Um,
I am. Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're
Okay, I'm
currently
casting-
at 4 hours from the moonlight coming out. You're planning to do this in the darkness, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Which, when it comes to it, Rondon being the only one who can't see right now, you have the Oculus Macabre that you can still illuminate, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I also have dark vision.
Not magical dark vision.
Okay.
Right? Is that
Right.
Mhm.
His dark vision's just innate.
All right. And you're currently 1 mile away from the wall.
So, yeah, flying on Kwansing's magic scooter and on the back of a rock or in his talons or whatever. How much time is that going to take us to get to the wall?
I've got a 60-foot fly speed.
So then,
So do I.
Like 10 minutes.
yeah, about.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast invisibility here before we go because it's an hour. I'm not going to get an entire hour out of it.
Mm-hmm. We have to get Kwansing closer because you only get a minute.
Yeah.
And
On your fly, you only get a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
So which is fine. Once we get up there, I can still travel on the ground at 55 feet.
too freaking
50,
fast.
50
man.
feet. Sorry, 50.
All right. So before I
And I'll
wild
be
shape,
invisible and stealth.
so
So
be invisible and stealth.
Yeah, except because you're invisible, we won't know where you are. So you can be invisible and run up to the wall and turn on your fly and fly over, but as far as all 5 of us going at the same time, if we're separated, we're not going to be able to do that.
Let's walk closer, I would say. And then once we're
well, I can use my double dash to be able to keep up with you guys. I would even be able to outrun you.
Well, that's true.
So then you'll just have to look for my glider when I pop up.
which the glider being an item he's wearing or carrying would be invisible too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you'll be able to see me.
Yeah,
I won't be
fly.
invisible.
I'll fly towards you guys.
Okay, sounds like a plan. No,
Let's
it
do.
doesn't. But-
No, this is not a plan. This is a suicide mission. Like,
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Yeah,
Before
it
we
is.
go, before I wild shape, I'm going to. I guess I probably don't have any leather, but I can ignore spell components that are not consumed. I'm going to cast Freedom of Movement on Kwanseng. Ain't nobody holding you down.
nobody can drag me.
So you're unaffected by difficult terrain. Spells
Down.
and other magical effects can't reduce your speed or paralyze or restrain you. If you are restrained or get manacles put on you or get grappled or whatever, you can use 5 feet of movement to just be free of it. So you're good to go. That lasts for an hour. It's not concentration. I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace. And that is concentration. And then I'm going to wild shape into a rockling and get ready to carry folks.
Okay.
As soon as he turns into a rockling, I bloop, 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 make all 4 of us invisible.
And then I put my hands up. They can't see this, but it's cool. And I start to run.
I'm just like, I can't see anything. Eric, are you already on Dane? Presea, you there?
Boo!
Fuck!
Run, done.
There might or might not be children. You-
All right.
Let's do it.
hey, listen, if nothing else, this is one of the dopest stealth missions we've ever done.
That's true.
We just stealthed out hard.
All right. And I'll take off and start flying us to the wall.
All right, so you take off into the sky, being as silent as possible, carrying your passengers with you. Kwanseng, you are sprinting along the ground, invisible. I would like Dane and Kwanseng to roll a stealth check. Kwanseng, you have advantage, and Dane, you have Pass Without a Trace.
Right. So Dex is +1. $14.
Okay.
23. I mean, that was a bad roll for me, and I was like, oh man, Dane's gonna crush me.
No, 3 + 1 for the Rockling's Dex, +10.
Thank God you put pass without a trace.
No kidding. Even with it, a 14.
Yeah.
God.
You're getting caught for sure. Probably not. It's dark out.
So Kwanseng, you have to run almost twice as fast to keep up with them, because not only are you going up a slope, but you're also not traveling in a straight line.
Sure.
And
He's also
so-
not affected by difficult terrain.
right, but it doesn't mean he can move up, vertical surfaces.
Yes,
Well,
it does.
actually-
Can't you?
I mean, I don't know if I have that yet.
It would be under unarmored movement.
Unarmored movement improvement. You can move along vertical surfaces and across liquids on your turn without failing during the move.
Monk shit. There you go.
I'm insane.
Parkouring up the mountain.
Yeah.
You could probably even just run up the wall.
Yeah, who needs to fly? I'm not an idiot. Actually, I'm just gonna role play it so that, like, when I get there, I'm gonna be like, I know I said I was gonna fly, but I gotta try this.
Wow. So
Oh shoot! One thing that we didn't plan for is where on the wall we're going. Are we just going right above the gate because there's going to be people there?
The side. Just a side.
So I'll kind of go low, hoping that I'm near where Kwanseng's at, so that he can see me in the dark, and then I'm going to veer off to the left.
I'll start to follow him that way, assuming I see him.
Yes, he's actually very easy to see. Not only is he a large bird in the sky, but it doesn't seem as though he's being as inconspicuous as he thinks. And so you follow him, traveling upwards, until eventually you reach the base of the wall. And Dane, are you cresting over the wall itself? It's about 60 feet high.
Figure I'll go kind of along the ground a little ways from the gate until it's probably something that's a little less covered. And then I'll kind of go up. I'll be like 40 feet from the wall, and then I'll go up to the height of the
Gotcha.
walkway.
And so one thing that you notice, even before you reach there, is that there is a brilliant light that shines from behind the actual castle wall itself. And so as you crest over the wall itself, you can see a multitude of peoples there. They're all armored and armed with weapons. You can tell that they have some kind of a familiar spell that you've seen before. In particular, you've seen Balefire cast it. Well, actually, you've cast it yourself as well. This is a daylight spell. And it seems to lift the darkness of the veil. And so, as you were cresting up, you can see that a lot of them seem to notice that you were there. Not necessarily open fire, but they are well aware of your presence. And so they kind of take aim, possibly knowing what kind of creature you are and what kind of danger that poses. But none of them seem to fire at you. And so, Kwanseng, you are catching up, and now that you are at the base of the wall, what are you doing?
I'm going to do exactly what I said. I'm going to go, I know I said I'd fly, but I have to see if this works. And I put my foot up, and I start to run up the wall.
All right. And so you place your foot on the wall itself, and you can feel this kind of swirling wind kind of at your feet. And suddenly you begin to take faster and faster steps, and you begin to just run up the wall itself until you are gaining such immense speed that you suddenly crest above the wall, and you're just like flying up above the wall, and you land.
Quietly, though, right?
Right. Yeah.
I could have like something probably would have looked really cool if I could see it.
Yeah. Something cool happened. Everyone turns and looks around.
I just kind of think to myself, I'm going to have to show them that later.
Once we move in, you can run up and down the wall all you want.
So I have my, I'm going to do it all the time too. I have my band on. Can I do a perception check and see if I see guards around me or anything?
Yes, absolutely. And so...
Just let me know when you want me to roll it. Or if.
See if I can't... There we go.
Okay. Oh, look at that guy.
Your dad's here.
See if I can't... I don't know if they're all revealed already. Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah. Well, we can see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 total. Just so you're aware.
All right, perfect. And so we will go ahead and just put you guys... How large is the rockling? Is it large?
Large.
Cool.
I think. Let me be double sure. Yes.
Let's bring to front.
I want you guys to know that this vertical surfaces thing, as much as I'm happy I can do it, is so OP now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. Dude, monks.
I can stealth, literally, just Eric turn me invisible, and we'll get into anything we ever want to.
Mhm.
Like,
Let me see. I'm going to put you right here, Quan Sing, but you are on top of the wall.
okay. Do you want me to roll that perception check then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Looking at the wall to see if there's anybody. 21.
You can very obviously see the amount of people that are here. They all appear to be on their guard. Just from that roll, you can tell that even though they're armored, they are Aasimars.
They're what? Bird people? Oh god.
Aasimars.
That's Arakokra.
Oh.
Aasimars is what Balefire is.
I think this whole time I thought Balefire was a bird person.
Oh my God,
I'm just
God.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I guess I will kind of bank and circle around, kind of trying to stay out of range of crossbows, you know,
Okay.
but just acting like a bird.
So Aasimars do have bird wings though, right?
They're like
Right.
angel wings.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes.
Right.
Okay. Okay. I'll let you guys kind of make your move. So, did I see any on the wall then, Brandon?
None on the wall, actually. They appear to all be down there, and as actually a very important detail about the wall itself is that while it is about 60 feet high, as you reach the top of it, you can tell that a lot of it is broken
Okay.
from the outside and on the top of it. There aren't very many sturdy places to stand on, and actually, you'd be able to see the inside of this. Let me just... There you go. And you can particularly see that there are like open holes in the walls. Let me see.
Sure.
Lots of rubble around as well, just from years of weathering and
Sure.
just different pieces of it. I mean, you can even see like over here, just pieces of the infrastructure have fallen apart and are in disrepair. It appears as though the protection that the wall actually has is very basic, and that might be the reason why they're choosing to have their own kind of defenses.
I'm gonna say to Dan, like, all right, Dan, I think I see a big boy. Watch it. Scooch us around over there. I think I can take him out.
I'm gonna run around the wall and like search the perimeter, just kind of making sure there's not more than what we see.
Excuse me. Sorry. I was gonna kind of bank around behind where the Minotaur's at.
All right. Go ahead and move your tokens then.
All right. I am.
I'm to try the music there, Brando.
Oh, sure.
I can't move anyone's but mine.
Oh, sure. And I'll go ahead and move Presea. All right.
And I'm down probably to, I'd say 30 feet. I would probably be farther away from him than that, like another 15, 20 feet back. But the map doesn't go that far. Yeah, just kind of getting lower, getting ready to put Rondon on the ground.
Okay. And as you are doing that, it does seem as though the Minotaur is noticing that you're landing, and they begin to approach you, and they, strangely enough, they just begin to try to shoo you away.
I'll kind of like react
Okay.
And,
like a bird.
and as he's dropping me, I'm gonna enact my storm rune.
You know what?
Enact my storm rune.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna work my way over to the Minotaur,
Okay.
and I am gonna attack.
You're gonna what?
Okay. And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, Oriana,
Yeah.
we're really in it now.
What?
We got
is
this. Piece of
happening?
cake. There's only 11 of them. How bad could it be?
We fought worse.
It could be pretty bad.
Eric, did you drop also when I?
Yes.
Okay.
So I moved my token just a little bit just to signify that.
All right. Let's start with Dane.
Natural 20 for a total of 20.
Nice.
That's why I screeched.
Does this count as a surprise round?
For you, yes.
Okay.
Eric.
18.
Rondon.
11.
Let's see. Presea. Ooh, not so good.
What was even that?
Kwanseng.
15.
Okay, so Presea would have gotten off as well. So Rondon, we are starting combat off with you. You who have dismounted Dane activated your storm rune. The invisibility, thankfully, does not wear off with the storm rune because it is neither an attack nor a spell. And so you get to activate that freely as you approach the Minotaur, shooing Dane's rock form away. You have an attack with advantage since he is unaware of your current position.
Perfect. Those are the words I love to hear.
Yeah, I was so nervous when you were like, I activate my storm rune. I was like, that's gonna bust your invisibility.
15 to hit. Fine. I'm gonna do a lucky
Okay.
lucky roll. So I feel like 15 won't.
On a Minotaur? Probably not.
23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
All right. So I am going to do my damage. Then 1 plus 1d4. So for a total of 13 damage. And then
Boom. You strike out at the Minotaur.
sorry, and then I am going to enact my fire rune on him.
All right.
So he has to make a strength save with disadvantage because of my storm rune.
Ah.
Good plays. Good plays.
So that is an 8 on the lower.
He fails, he's chained up.
All right.
Nice.
Thanks. And then moving away from will enact an opportunity attack, right?
Let's see.
I believe so.
That is
right?
correct. Yes.
Okay. So I'm just gonna stay here. And do I get my full round of actions? Or is it just the one attack?
You would get your 2 attacks.
Okay. Cool, perfect. Nice. 25 to hit.
5 definitely hits. You do have advantage on him because he is
Oh, yeah.
restrained.
Yeah, let's
See if you crit.
yeah, let's
Nope.
that was close. So I'll do that first damage roll. 11 to hit, or not 11 to hit, 11 damage plus another 6, so 17 damage.
17 points of damage. All right.
And then for my bonus action, my offhand.
Did you use your
Plus-
bonus action to do the storm rune?
Well, I guess I didn't know if that counted for the combat.
That was before he initiated.
That's true. So go ahead.
It was a 14 with my offhand, so I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
It does
Oh wait,
not,
I got advantage.
unfortunately.
I keep forgetting I have advantage. Natural 20.
Oof.
Wow.
That does hit.
I sure hope so.
Imagine.
So, and then 1d6. 16 more damage.
All right. Holy buckets. As you dismount Dane, you come out of stealth as you swing towards this Minotaur, cleaving once, twice. These shackles, or these fiery chains suddenly surround him, and then with your final strike, you whack him with your Oculus Macabre. He screams out in pain as he is being burned from these fiery chains, and suddenly everything in the camp turns to your direction, Rondon. Is that your turn?
That is, I'm just going like, it's Rondon Timbers, motherfucker. Just kidding. You should have let us in the first time. And that's my turn.
All right, so now combat begins, and it is...
You guys ever sometimes feel bad that we're just like, oh, they're not going to give us what we want? Let's kill them. Like,
Nope.
Not with these guys. These guys are bad news. Big time screw these guys.
Gonna get a
Refresh this
big
really
time-
quick.
Gonna get big time rush killing these guys.
Yeah, we're not the good guys. It's all right.
Well, these guys are the bad guys. I will kill these guys with no remorse.
And we're sending them to the bad place.
Here we go.
I've been watching that show again, and I love it so much.
I should go back and watch it.
There are 2 of the 4 shows I used to watch on repeat, and they're still on Netflix, so I watch it more often these days.
All right, so this archer here notices you, Rondon, and it is going to shoot you with its longbow. And let's see. First one's only an 8. It rolled pretty low. Second one is going to be a 24.
Just misses. Surprise. Yeah, it hits.
So you end up taking 9 plus 3, so what is that? 12.
12.
You end up taking 12 points of piercing damage as the arrow travels through the air and
Alright.
sinks into you.
Alright. I can live with that.
And if you could update that on the map too for me, please.
Yes.
And now it comes to archer number 4 here, who is standing on top of a root. He's going to come down here. And then out this way. And he's going to do the same thing. He's going to go ahead and shoot at you with... First attack is a 26. That's a natural 20, actually.
Yikes.
I'm going to go ahead and roll that one. Actually, I'll just roll the second attack. The second one is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so for the natural 20...
I'm in danger.
That is... 25 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
Its
All
first
right.
attack just seems to strike you right in the shoulder, just really near the heart, and you feel the pain as the arrow just sinks in, and you begin to double over there. And up next, it is one of these armored champions, and it notices what's going on and is going to rush over there. Actually, it's gonna move. It's gonna come over here. And it's going to shoot you with its light crossbow, because it can't quite get to you in this turn. First one's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is a 22 to hit.
Hits again. I should take the magic initiate feat and just get shield on.
And last one's a 25 to hit.
Yes.
So you end up taking 14 points of damage total.
Okay, not too bad.
At the end of that turn, now it is Dane. Now it is your turn.
All right, Dane, free of his riders, his passengers. I'm going to fly over to this first archer manning that ballista,
Okay.
and I'm going to attempt to pick him up.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check.
And I believe I have that with advantage because of my
right.
strength. All right. That is just what? Oh, where'd the Rockling stats go?
So they rolled a 16 to acrobatics.
Yeah, they win. I got a 10.
All right, so you attempt to pick them up, but they manage to duck out of the way just in time to escape your grasp.
All right, then I will. Let's see. How much did I just move? I think it was 35. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm recalibrating my movement. 35 feet, and I have 25 more. Is this a branch I can land on right here?
That is actually a giant root. It's a little elevated from the ground. It's about 10 feet up.
Okay. Then I will land there.
All right, perfect.
And that's my movement and my action.
They would get an attack of opportunity against you since you moved away.
Sure.
Let me see. They have a short sword, so they'll get to make a short sword attack against you. So that would be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so you would take 9 points of slashing damage from that short sword then.
Okay. Sorry, I will update that on here quick.
Sure.
All right, that's my turn. Thank you.
All right. You can see that this champion here, towards the center of the fire pit, it just screams out, "What the hell's is going on?" And he will attempt to just shoot you with the crossbow, Dane, as you are a little too far away from him.
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that? First one's a 12.
Hits.
Second one's an 18.
Hits.
Third one's a 13.
Hits.
Jesus,
Take
help me.
13 points of piercing damage.
Total?
Yep.
Okay. I am Dane shaped again. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That first HP was in my rock form, so it was. That's my accurate HP now as Dane.
Okay. And now it is this person's turn.
Can you make me medium again?
Yes.
Thank you.
This person who appears to be a robed individual. Let me take a look here. They will use an action. And you can see them beginning to cast a spell on themselves. Not entirely sure what that did. But that is their turn. Eric, it is now your turn. You are
Okay.
invisible.
Yes. I would like
To rage.
to rage. Where is the daylight spell centered?
It appears to be from that magic user.
Okay, so it's from him. Okay, then in that case, I am going to run. Whoops, I gotta switch tools here. There we go. Over here a little bit, just to kind of get away from the crowd, and that still keeps me well within range. And I'm going to attempt to dispel the daylight.
Okay. At what level?
5th. That's the only. Oh, I'm sorry, 4th. Wait, no, 5th. 5th.
We're at 5th level.
Yep, 5th level.
Which immediately snuffs out that light. No roll required, and suddenly the entire area is engulfed in blackness.
Excellent. And that is my turn.
Okay. And so that does reveal you, Eric, with that spell.
Yes. Which means Quan saying you are also now visible. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't break concentration. It just revealed me.
Correct.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I take that back.
Okay. Thank God.
Rasei and Quan Seng are still invisible.
All right, so now it is this archer's turn over here. And seeing that they are in darkness, they will now cast daylight. That is their turn, however.
Which one was it?
This one right over here. Because they are all
right.
Asimars. Kwanseng, it is now your turn. You are right over here.
Way back there. Okay, ready? Do I? Okay, here's a question. I shouldn't even narc on myself like this, but I'm going to. The wall is 60 feet.
Yep.
Is it all of my movement to get down?
It depends. I mean,
I can double dash for my turn, so. Because that would be 100 feet. So it'd be 60 down, and I'd get 40 more.
well, here's the thing. You can move up vertical surfaces. You can't move down vertical surfaces. So you could jump off of it and then use your slow fall as a reaction.
Oh.
I don't think it's a reaction. It's just
I'm pretty
he
sure
just
it's a
reduces
reaction.
damage.
Yeah, it is. You can use your reaction to fall.
Oh, my bad.
By
So
45.
you could do that.
Sure. Why not? So as I'm on the wall, what we discovered away from break is that I can move along vertical surfaces, not just up. So I'm gonna begin to run down, but realizing that I can actually stop myself from dying, I'm just gonna jump and use slow fall as my reaction. So that I don't waste any movement. And then I'm going to start heading towards battle. I'm trying to think. Hold, please. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run actually straight forward instead of going over there, because then I can actually hit people. Right here.
Okay.
So I actually need to go up one more, so I can hit either or both of them. And I'm gonna hit the first archer right in front of me.
Okay. There is a crate in between you two, so he will get partial
Oh,
cover.
okay. Could I? How tall is the crate? I guess I can move along vertical surfaces if it's too big.
Yeah, just do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up on the crate,
Okay, perfect.
and then as I get up there, I actually. So is the ballista pointed still at the gate?
Yes,
Like,
but
does-
it can like swing around. Is essentially
It can swivel.
Yeah, it's on a pivoting axis.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the archer on the ballista.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and make your strike with advantage since you are still invisible.
So that's a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
It's the second best hit I could have. I rolled a 19. And he takes. Sorry, I'm bouncing back and forth between pages. He takes 10 points of damage, and he's got to make a save to see if he gets pushed 5 feet. I just can't remember what the save is.
It's probably strength.
I would assume. Where would I find that? I forgot that I could do that. And I,
Airbending, or air lacing. is it?
attack.
There you
I
go.
think.
And our features and traits, right?
I think it's yeah. Oh well, he rolled a natural 1.
All right. Well, then it pushes him off the ballista. Just go straight back. I don't want
Alright.
him shooting me.
Nice.
So he goes
Good job.
whoa, and he rolls in acrobatics to see nope, and he falls prone.
Oh my gosh.
Takes
What an
damage
idiot.
too.
Okay. So he probably has like what, half covered now that he's on the ground at least, with that ballista there.
Yeah. Well, you can't target him now because he has full cover.
Okay. Question about the ballista. Is it loaded?
It is loaded, yes.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get over to the ballista, and I'm gonna swing it around at the Minotaur. Can I do that
Yeah.
and fire the ballista?
Let's see. You've used 2 of your attacks, haven't you?
No, I only used one.
Just 1?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Let's see, I just had it out here. Here we go. So it's already loaded. It takes 1 action to aim and 1 action to fire it.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Okay. Well, then I'll get there, and since he's prone, now I can see him down below me, right?
Exactly. Yep.
So I'm gonna attack him again.
Go for it.
And I don't attack with advantage, right? Because I'm now visible.
Right. Yep.
Okay. So 28 to hit.
Still hits.
And then he takes another 11 points of damage.
Holy. Boom.
And then since I used my reaction, never mind. So I can't use a bonus action, right?
No, you can still use a bonus.
Okay, then I'll hit him with unarmed strike.
Go for it.
26 to hit,
Yeah, definitely.
11 more points of damage.
Boom. as he is just knocked off and just laying on his back, just like. Boo, 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 boo.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna have this ballista here in a second.
So now it comes to the archer that is actually right behind you, Kwansang. And he is going to take aim and fire at you.
Okay. Reactions are per round of combat, right?
Right, so once it comes to your turn, then your reactions are good. So
Okay.
you
Okay.
just had your turn, so that means that your reactions...
And I use my
You still have your reactions now, yeah, because it just came to your turn. Because you used your reaction on your turn, so I would think that you'd get to reset it. I don't know. I'll just say sure, whatever.
So I do have
It
a
resets
reaction.
at the end of the turn.
There you go. Yeah, so you do have your reactions.
Okay,
Yeah, so the first attack is a 14 to hit,
misses.
and the second attack is a 22 to hit.
It misses or it hits, but how does deflect missiles work again?
So I roll damage first.
Okay.
So that, and then I'll use an archer's eye for that. So the total damage is 17. So you can roll
Okay.
a d10 and then add your level and your dexterity, and you reduce
Okay.
it by that much.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna use deflect missile then. My
All right.
reaction. So do I have to roll the hit for deflect missile? Right? It says +9 here. So
Is it +9? So you would roll. Hold on, let me pull it up.
because it's kind of confused. Starting at 3, you can use reaction to deflect. Caps the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex mod plus your monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough for you to hold in one hand and you have at least one hand free.
Yeah, and then if you want to, you can use a key point to deflect it back to them. So essentially, you're using your reaction to catch it, and then you can use a key point to make an attack to throw it back at them.
Gotcha.
So go ahead and roll your d10, and then it's +14.
Which I just rolled a 10, so
So you reduce
24.
So you reduce it to 0. So you take no damage from this, and if you'd like to, you can spend a key point to throw it back at them.
No, I'll just deflect it for
Okay.
now.
All right. So you take
Just
no
because
damage.
I'm not
then.
sure how much key I'll need.
All right. Yeah, so you end up, for the first time ever, Kwansang, the arrow shoots towards your direction. What are you doing?
As soon as I hear the knocking noise behind me, I'll turn, and as I see the arrow start to fly, for the first time ever, just out of pure instinct, I'll take the air from just my momentum and I'll swing it around and push the arrow aside.
All right, and then it just disappears.
And then I say to myself, I feel like if I concentrated enough, I could have sent that back.
All right, Rondon, it is now your turn.
All
You
right,
are hurting, my friend.
I am. So, I am. When a bonus action, Hill Rune.
Okay,
Did Persea get a turn?
she's coming up.
Oh, that's right. Rondon was a
Rondon
surprise.
had a
Okay.
surprise round.
That's right. That's right.
And then I am just gonna wail on this Minotaur.
All right, go ahead. You do have advantage on these strikes because he is restrained.
That's right. I rolled 2 13s, 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits.
All right. And then I am roll damage. Come on. 17 damage for the first attack.
Oof. Boom.
And 28 to hit. Oh, that's a crit.
Oh,
'Cause I
snap.
crit on 19s.
Grandpappy's axe surges with power.
So tight.
Heck yeah.
And you're adding your charges as they get bigger?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
So do I do 64 then?
You can choose to
For-
double the number of dice you're rolling, or you can just double the number that you get on the dice.
Okay. So I for crits I do 64 then, or just the 3.
It's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to
The-
roll double the amount of dice, then you can. Otherwise, you can just say, 3d4 times 2. Whatever. you roll.
35 damage on that second attack.
35, holy buckets, and that is enough to actually kill him this Minotaur didn't even get to go. You just cleave into him several times until he is no more.
And then I don't have a bonus attack, so I'm gonna.
Oops, I forgot to move the camera.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay put.
You have your second wind if you'd like.
I already used my bonus action for the hill rune.
Oh, that's right. Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, but where else I would.
All right. At the end of that, then, it is one of the archer's turns, and it is the one that is far over here on this leftmost ballista, and it is going to use its action to aim the ballista. And that's its turn.
Okay.
At the end of that turn, it is Presea's turn, and she is going to yell out at you, Rondon, as she runs over to you, right over here. And she is invisible at this point. But she's going to cast... Let's see. She's gonna do the Cure Wounds.
All right.
And you heal 24 hit points.
Ooh, nice. Thank you, Presea. That is just what I needed.
All right. Unfortunately, that is her action then. And it comes to what would be the Minotaur's turn, but he's dead. This archer here, who is beneath you, Kwan saying, is going to stand up. And he is going to take some shots at you. With his first attack, it's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
The second attack is a 24 to hit.
That hits as well. He does not miss.
So you take
In the heat
20.
of battle.
You take 20 total points of damage from both of those. And let me see. Can I just do this? Oh yeah, I can. All right, so you take an additional 6 points of damage from their special ability here.
Perfect.
That is their turn. Now it is this archer's turn, the one over here, number 3, and it is going to... It's going to shoot out at you, Eric.
Okay.
First attack is an 18.
That hits.
Second is an 8.
That does not hit.
So the first attack, you end up taking 10 points of piercing damage as the arrow soars through the sky and impales itself into your chest.
Okay.
Now we are at the top of the round again, and it is this archer's turn, and he is going to come around here, and he's going to shoot at Presea. 10 does not hit. 21 does hit. She takes 8. Plus 8. She takes 16 points of damage.
Oof.
As an arrow sinks into her chest. This archer here is going to shoot at... It's going to shoot at you, Eric.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit.
No, miss. It would have hit, but that purple aura comes out and just pushes it aside.
And a 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right. Next, it is this champion here, and he is going to rush you, Rondon, as he just rushes you. And you can see that he holds this great sword in hand, and he is going to attempt to swing out at you. First attack is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second attack is a 21 to hit.
I'm going to use a runic shield.
Okay, so he gets to reroll that. That was even higher, 26 to hit.
Son of a bitch.
And then last attack is an 18 to hit.
Misses.
Okay.
Thankfully.
So for the first 2 strikes, you end up taking 25 points of damage reduced by half, so that's 12.
Perfect.
So just swings out at you. Thankfully, your hill rune is keeping you pretty heavily armored.
Yes, sir. Like, I think I felt that.
Dane, it is now your turn.
All right. How high is the platform on the ballista?
It's about 15 feet up.
15 feet. That is just about perfect. So kind of seeing that far ballista swinging around. I'm going to kind of step down off the root. I'm going to take the bottom of the Apexis Flora and just draw a line across the ground in front of me. And then in the same position across from, like, over where the ballista's at, there's going to be a wall of stone that shoots up and surrounds it. It's 20 feet high, 3 inches thick. I'll mark off that 5th level spell.
Okay.
And 10 panels. So yeah, I'll completely encircle it.
Go ahead and draw that for me.
All right. Let's see.
Just choose another color from the red.
Yeah. Shapes. Let's just do like a nice kind of gray. Probably about that color. And where did it go? So that's 2 panels. Four panels. Darn it, I need to pan the camera. Almost there, I apologize.
You're good.
So yeah, that's it. It's a 3 inches thick, 20 feet high.
All right. Completely encircling this as these walls of stone suddenly jut out from the earth, completely incapacitating and nullifying the effect of this ballista entirely. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That would have been a problem.
Yes, it would have. So I marked that I'm concentrating on my marker, And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use my monstrous wild shape. And as I'm drawing that greatsword that I picked up, I'm going to wild shape into a minotaur.
Okay, all right.
Because the minotaur has a great axe in its stat block, so I'm assuming it's also proficient with the greatsword.
Yeah, absolutely.
All
And
great
so
weapons,
with
right?
this, I'll say that you get to add an extra die of the weapon. So if it's a
Okay.
great sword, then you're swinging for 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Holy buckets. All right. Cool beans. Could you make me large again?
Yes.
And I'm just going to stay where I'm at for the moment. Well, no.
Seeing another Minotaur, I aim the ballista.
Oh shit!
I am going to use my movement, which, let me pull the Minotaurs back up. 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just kind of get right up on this other archer.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's what I'll do. That's my turn. Thank you.
Perfect. And so it is this champion's turn, the one next to the fire pit here, and it is going to start running. He gets here, and he is going to use his light crossbow and aim it toward you, Kwansang.
Idiot.
That's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
The 23 to hit.
That hits.
And a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as both crossbow bolts sink into you.
Okay.
All right. Now it is the Evoker's turn. And he is going to... Let's see here. Give me just 2 seconds here. You can see him wave his staff around, and you can see this giant arcane hand, this almost like an ethereal blue, suddenly appear from out of nowhere. And it is going to... Yeah, it's going to try to strike out at... It's going to try to strike out at you, Eric.
All right. It's fair.
Drain his power, Eric.
I just need a moment here to set up the actual... this spell is super complicated, so thank you for your patience. Alright, here we go. So it is going to attempt to strike out at you, Eric. That's a 16 to hit.
Ah, that hits.
Alright, with its clenched fist, it suddenly rears back, and this enormous arcane fist suddenly strikes out at you, and you take... You take 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that is his turn there. Eric, it is now your turn.
Okay, so I lean down and just brush the wand of web against my boots, and there's a little bit of a flare and sort of popping into existence there next to my boots is the little spidery chitin guy, and I point at Presea and say, attack anything, but attack anything that's attacking us, but prioritize stuff that keeps her alive. And that's all I'm going to say to it. And then I'm going to move. Tell me about this hand. Can I move through it? Can I move under it?
Let's see.
I can move through the space of a creature larger than me, but...
Oh, that works. I mean, it says here, the hand is an object. It has AC and hit points. The hand doesn't fill its space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm going to step through it over just enough that I can get into range, and I'm going to yell at the evoker, that's some pretty nice power. It's mine now. And suck some magic out of him.
All right.
So I need a Constitution saving throw from him, please.
Okay. That's a 7.
That is a failure. So he loses a spell slot of level 5, or whatever the greatest is that he has below 5. And
yeah.
he is going to take
Go ahead.
damage, too. And he takes 13 necrotic damage, unless he didn't have a spell slot left, in which case he's going to take some more damage.
He did, yeah. That was his... He only had 2 5th-level spell slots, and he just used one of them.
Haha, okay. So he takes 13 points of necrotic damage. And I have just a little bit of movement left, which I'm going to duck back through the hand and come out the other side.
All right, perfect.
And then I've got my little chitin there, so...
All right, so let me go ahead and put him down. Let's see, where are you going to place him? Go ahead and just ping on the map.
Right next to Presea, right? If I can... Yeah, there we go, right there.
Boom.
And I'm pulling up his stat block here. Maybe.
Let me see.
There it is. Okay.
Should be able to give you control as well as access to his stats here.
Oh, okay, cool.
So there you go. So you should be able to see him, or rather, see his stats like in full whenever you right-click on his little pog chip there. Are you able to see that?
I can... There we go. Okay, yep, I got him.
Perfect. And so he takes his turn right now.
Awesome. So he's going to attack the champion there that's next to Rondon, because that's the only thing close to him.
Gotcha. If you swivel him around, you get advantage.
Yeah, true. Okay, yep. The instructions were attack anything that's attacking us, prioritize keeping Persea alive, but nothing's attacking her right now, so he'll come around and
You should have attacked Rondon. Just like swung it around.
There you go.
Okay, and he makes 3 attacks. So the first one is not going to hit, an 11.
No, unfortunately.
The second one is in 20.
20
Not
total does
a
hit.
dirty 20.
Yeah.
And the third one is not going to hit. It's a 9.
Oof. Yeah.
So with 1 dagger, he does 3 points of piercing damage. Kai team for the win!
All right, yeah. Bink! He just like...
I'm helping.
Yeah. All right. That's his turn, I assume?
Yes, that's it.
All right, so now it is the archer who's over here by the tent, and he is kind of blocked off from everyone here, so he's just going to use some movement and swivel around.
Ooh.
From here, can't really see much. He's going to try to hit you, Rondon. You do have some partial cover there, so that'll boost your AC. He's going to take some attacks against you. So the first one doesn't hit. Second one is, let's see. It's a 21, but with your... Oh, it misses?
Oh no, 19's my AC.
Gotcha. So with partial cover, let's see, because you have what? You have the champion and the Minotaur there. I'd say you have 3/4 cover from those 2 bodies there.
Mm-hmm.
So that would boost your AC up by 5, so that wouldn't hit.
Nice.
So he's going to end his turn there. Kwansing, it's now your turn. You're kind of hurting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab the ballista for my first action, and I'm gonna swing it around, and I'm gonna aim it right at the champion, and then for my second action, I'm gonna shoot.
So just to clarify, your action is like your whole action. It's not like an attack.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
So if you used your Heart of the Sky, you could.
Which I did plan on doing, so I guess I can do that first, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, let's do Heart of the Sky. Boom!
All right,
see a
time
heart.
slows down around you.
And now I have all the good stuff. So, and then I swing the ballista around, and I shoot it right at the champion.
Okay. So go ahead and just roll an attack for me. Just go ahead and roll a d20.
That's a natural 20.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Orking impaled.
Yes.
go ahead and roll 6d10 for me.
Do what? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm rolling it on the map. Oh, that was not good. 18.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ones.
Yeah, 3
Ooh.
ones, 3,
Ooh,
4, and
that's
8.
bad luck right there.
That's bad luck.
Yeah. You know, just because I think this is super cool, go ahead and just roll it in person instead.
Re-roll?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Okay. 8. 1. 7, so we're at 16.
16.
4. 8 and 10.
38.
Times 2.
76. Oh my god.
76 points of damage. All right.
Dear Lord.
And then just go ahead and roll d6 for me.
Six.
Oh my god. So, as the bolt strikes into him, not only is he impaled, he's also sent back into the spikes. Go ahead and roll another 4d8 for me.
Holy buckets.
Jesus help me. Okay, 6, 1, 7. Oh, that fell off. Hold on. 7.
21.
6, 1, 7, 7.
So 21 points of damage, and he is restrained as he is impaled on the spikes.
Jeez.
Dude, screw that guy's life.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Holy crap.
And I just yell and I say, everybody back up!
Oh shit.
That was dope. Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, no problem. Just keep in
Holy
mind that if you want to
crow.
do that again, you'll have to load it, aim it, and then fire it.
Gotcha. Jesus, help me. Those things are insane. You were lying about them being a problem.
No, yeah. I mean, they're fucking heavy artillery weapons.
Right. Jesus, help me.
All right, so that's your turn, I assume.
Yep.
And it comes to the archer here, who just saw his one of his captains just sent back and impaled onto wooden spikes, and with a giant ballista bolt that is probably a good maybe like 6 to 7 feet long. Well, actually, no, it'd be like a good 10 feet long, just sticking out of him. And he is just like knocking his arrow and just like shaking, honestly, just from seeing this traumatic event. And he is going to attempt to strike out at you, Dane.
With disadvantage because I'm base to base with him.
Oh, right. So he's just going to use his short sword then. So he's going to strike out at you with that. The first one is a natural 20.
That hits.
The second one is a 23 total.
Also hits.
All right, so for the natural 20, that is a 10 damage.
Okay.
And for the second attack, it is 8 points of damage.
So 18 total.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and that is a 10 and an 11 for my concentration saves.
Okay, perfect. At the end of that turn, Rondon, it is now your turn.
Sorry, I was muted. All right, I am going to attack this captain that's right next to me. And I get advantage because flanking.
That's right, yeah. Kiting for the win.
Yeah, absolutely. 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, nice. That was max damage on the D12.
Nice.
23 damage for the first hit.
Oof, 23 points of damage.
Nice. That's another crit.
Oh, shit.
So
Jeez Louise.
I would blow my load if I were you on that crit.
Yeah, might as well just blow my load everywhere. So that's 12 d4.
Sorry, Mike.
That is correct. Yes, 12d4
the only mature
plus
one among us.
2d12
Plus
Plus
2d12.
Yeah, plus 2d12 plus your modifier.
Okay, so that is oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, so that is 40. Nope, 50. 52.
52
Damage.
points of damage. Boom! As it explodes, causing an immense shockwave.
And then my bonus action. Where am I? Do bonus action second wind
Okay.
just to get some HP back. And then that'll be my turn.
Wait, how much damage did you do?
52 damage. Second one.
Okay, you're right. My bad. I was wondering if you doubled it, but I see it now.
All right, Eric, what'd you have?
Does the evoker need to make a concentration check on the damage I did for his hand?
Oh yeah, thank you for that. Let's take a look here. How much damage did he take?
It was low enough that he just needs a 10.
Oh, okay.
It was like 12 or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
15.
Okay.
Yeah, so he succeeds.
Oh, real quick also,
Mhm.
because I critted on him. It next my crusher feat.
Oh, okay.
When you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to the creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn.
Oh wait, no, because you did it with your axe. That's not the
Okay.
mace. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, then never mind.
Good looking out though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took the bludgeoning feat and then you switched to a slashing weapon.
Yeah.
All right, is that your turn then, Rondon?
Yes, sir. That is my
Alright.
turn.
So then that brings us to this poor soul who's encased in stone. He is. Let's see.
If he's 15 feet up and the wall's 20, he can probably try to climb out.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah. So he's just gonna. Yeah, he's gonna make an athletics check to see if he can climb out.
I hope he drops.
Let's take a look. That's 5. So he's like climbs up and he's like, and then he falls back down.
Eat dirt, scrub.
Is that 1d6 fall damage?
It's 2d6.
Oh.
So he takes 6 points of damage.
And he's dead.
Flippin' loser.
And now it is Brisea's turn. And she is going to. Let's see. She's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you, Eric.
Okay.
So you heal 26.
Ooh.
All right.
That's her second use. She's got one more.
I'm feeling good now.
And she looks at the both of you, Rondon and Eric. She says, "It always comes to this, doesn't it?"
Yes.
It's why we couldn't do it without you, Presea.
And so now it is the archer here, who is right next to Kwansang. He's just going to take another shot at you since he's right there. And so that's the first one's a 15.
Misses.
The second one is a 19.
Misses.
All right, yeah. So both of those strikes. So you are now encased in a swirling vortex of air elemental energy, and it is protecting you from these strikes. It is the end of his turn. Now it is the Kaiti. No, wait, not the Kaiti's turn. Why is he there? No, it is the other archer's turn, who is somewhere. Oh, he's over here. He's gonna run around
In a circle. Just,
What the fuck? Alright, he's gonna take a shot at you, Dane. Because you're big.
He can try.
First
Do I have
one
any
is
cover from anything that's going on?
not because you're big.
Okay.
So you are... That's an 11 to hit.
Miss.
And the second one is a 9 to hit. Wow, you rolled really shit.
That one hits.
No, it doesn't.
My AC is backwards. You have to roll low.
Mm.
Isn't that how it used to be?
Yeah, that's how it was in second edition. I don't know if when they made the switch.
What happened?
It used to be low AC was better. You could have a negative 10 AC.
I only know it this way, so it seems confusing, but I wonder if it was confusing for those who used it beforehand.
I can vouch for the fact that yes, it was.
Okay.
And the DM used to roll all of your things for you too.
Yeah.
Like Abed in Community.
Yeah. All right. So, this archer up here is gonna shoot at you, Eric, and that's a 24 to hit,
That hits?
and the second one is a 10 to hit.
No.
All right. So you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay. This other archer here is going to swing out at Presea. A 21 hits. And a 26 hits.
Ooh.
She takes, 24 points of damage right there.
Ugh.
She is not looking good.
So
As those two arrows strike her in the chest. And now it comes to the champion, who's right next to you, Rondon, and he is going to swing out at you in full force. He is going to make his greatsword attack. So the first one's a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
The second one is another 24 to hit.
That'll also hit.
And the third one is going to be a 21 to hit.
Stop.
So you take...
You mean he's not threatened by the chitin next to him?
Yeah.
No. So that would normally be 39 points of damage. It is going to be 16?
So how much?
16.
Okay.
Because you are taking half.
Yeah.
And he's going to use a bonus action for a second wind.
maybe.
And Dane, it is now your turn.
All right. Dane is going to start swinging a greatsword at this archer here.
Make your strikes.
All right. That's just going to use the same score as the Great Axe on there.
Sure.
Oh, that rolled right out of my tray. That is a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right, and that is 3d6 plus 4. 13 points of slashing damage.
All right, boom. As you cleave into him.
And Minotaurs only get one attack.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, that's...
That's rough, buddy. Do you have like insane amount of HP though?
76.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I guess that's all I got.
All right.
You don't have like an unarmed. Excuse me, like an unarmed strike or no?
Yeah, can I punch him as a bonus action?
Not with a two-handed weapon, no.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. You have a great sword.
Then yeah, that's my turn.
All right, it is this champion's turn, and he is really in dire straits right now. He is just going to try to use his action to remove himself from being impaled.
Is he double impaled?
Technically, yeah. So, oh wow, he rolled a natural 20. So against all odds, he uses his action. He is no longer restrained, but that is his turn.
Wow. Pulled himself off of that. It's impressive.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Heck no.
You
Leave
can
me
really
there to
just
die. That's it.
picture that, this monumental feat of
Right.
determination and strength.
Right.
Oh.
Now it is the Evoker's turn. And he is going to... He's going to see that per se is healing everybody, and he's going to move the hand over here. And he's going to try to move Presea out of position. Okay, so it's a contested roll here. She doesn't have very good strength. 8, and he rolls a... 26. And so Presea is moved. What is his modifier here? Five times your spellcasting ability modifier, so... The hand pushes her. Technically be here, but... There we go. That is his action. He's trying to get Presea to move closer so that they can take her down. Eric, it is now your turn.
Okay. I want to get this evoker off the field, and so I am going to create a dark. There we go. Whoops. How do I change the color of that?
You have to do it
I
before
think
you
you
place
just
it.
make a new one.
Okay. Well, it's a little bigger than this. I'll adjust the size. But
Okay.
the Hunger of Hadar, the big sphere of darkness that should capture. I'm trying to get some of the interior of the stone, but I don't know where the guy is inside there. But I want to make sure to get the evoker and the archer in it.
Okay.
Let me check my radius here to make sure I'm good. Yeah, we're good. So about like that.
Right.
And that was my action. With my movement, I'm gonna place myself here, try and get myself between enemies and Presea, and that's my turn.
Okay.
The kiting is gonna go for the champion here with a 23 to hit,
Definitely hits.
then a 16,
Does not hit.
and another 16.
Alright, so just one of those.
Just one. So this time it's 4 points of damage.
Ooh. Bink. It's a total of 7 points of damage that he has done.
Heck yeah.
It's all adding up.
That's right.
Alright, so does anything happen immediately? Or is it on their turn?
No, it happens on their turns.
Okay.
If they start their turn or end their turn in it.
Alright, so one of the archers starts their turn there.
Okay, so they take 2d6 cold damage. So that's 6 cold damage.
Okay.
And it is difficult terrain in there.
Roll a d6 for me. No, a d4. Sorry.
D4. Okay. 4.
Okay, they end their turn inside the sphere.
Okay, so then these milky tentacles rub against them. It's really
Yeah.
gross, and it also does 6 points of acid damage.
Alright.
This sounds like an anime.
Yeah.
Or something else.
Uh-huh.
Yuck.
Quansing, it's your
thanks.
turn.
It's my turn. I'm seeing that champion pull himself off. I look to, sorry. There we go. I look to Dane and I say, "Oh, we gotta kill him," and I start blasting air at him. Let me actually make sure. Yep, he's
just-
within range.
Push him right back on.
That's what I'm gonna try and do.
Absolutely. Heck yeah.
So, first one was 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
He takes. Sorry, hold on. 13 points of damage,
Oof.
and he's got to make a strength save.
Alright. $14.
He fails, so he's pushed back 5 feet.
Alright, so back onto the spikes. Go ahead and roll
Poor guy.
another 4d8.
Another 4d8. Oh, good.
Goodness.
2, 8, 6, 7. So 23 points of damage.
And once again, as he screams out in pain, once again restrained.
And
Freaking.
I just yelled to him. I'm like, I'm sorry it has to end this way. And I send one more bolt of air at him.
Okay, you have advantage on this.
Um, 25 and 26.
Yeah, definitely.
11 points of damage.
That's enough to do it as he just... You can see him getting pushed further and further back into the wooden spikes, and eventually he just stops moving.
I look to the archer next to me and I say, "You're next." And then for my bonus action, I take out a potion of greater healing, I put it in my mouth, and I swirl it and drink it real quick.
Okay. All right.
And I'll roll the healing for that, but you're good to go.
All right.
Don't you have one more attack?
No, I just used my second one.
Aren't you hasted?
Oh, I do have one more, don't I?
Yeah, you're hardest guy.
Yeah,
Wow.
heart of the sky.
14.
Hearted of the sky.
So I just healed 16 points.
Very nice.
Let me do that quick. Just have it done. Okay, and then the one that I was attacking earlier, it looks like archer number 2. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna load the ballista.
Okay, with your hasted action?
Yep.
All right.
Because on my next turn, I'll be able to shoot the ballista again.
Perfect. So right next to the ballista, you can see that there are a multitude. There's a stack of, a number of ballista bolts, and so you very cumbersomely just try to load it up. These things aren't light by any means.
Right.
So you load it up and put it in there, and you start to pull it back.
Right.
And so it is loaded as your action.
Perfect. All right. That's it.
All right.
He just watched me shoot this dude into a wall of spikes, and then he sees me reloading it.
No. All right, so the archer right next to you, Dane, he's gonna strike at you with his short sword. It's a 23 on the first and a 17 on the second.
Both hit.
All right, that's a 6 for the first one and
Okay.
6 for the second one, so 12 total.
12 total. All right, and I'll roll 2 concentration checks. That first one is an 8.
Is this for the wall? Is that what you're rolling for?
Yeah.
Wait, it's not permanent?
If I concentrate for the duration, it becomes permanent.
Oh, okay.
Let me pull it back up and double check.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck?
Wall of stone. It is concentration. Concentration up to 10 minutes. If you maintain your concentration on the spell for its whole duration, the wall becomes permanent and can't be dispelled. Otherwise, the wall disappears when the spell ends.
Gotcha. Okay, then. So then the wall is gone, unfortunately. All right. Now it brings us to Rondon. It's your turn. You're still head-to-head with this champion here.
All right, let's see if I can't kill this champion. I am gonna start attacking it. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit, unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I figured. Not disadvantage. 24 to hit.
That does hit.
He has the big guns.
And then 17 damage.
Holy buckets! Yeah, 17 damage. Boom.
All right, and then I am gonna do my action surge to take 2 more attacks.
All
This
right.
dude.
Did you roll the first one with
Golly.
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. This was another 16 to hit.
Oof. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. So annoying.
You still have your storm rune. You can re-roll these, can't you?
I mean, yes, but it grants advantage on.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. 20 to hit for the second time.
Yep, that hits.
All right. Then, 12 more damage.
Boom. Looks like he's losing quite a bit of health, but he is still. He is a hardy fellow.
And I think. Yeah, it's my turn.
You got your bonus.
That's the action surge.
Nope. Action surge is just a free action.
Oh. Then offhand. I didn't even do that with advantage. Thank God I remembered advantage. 24 to hit.
Definitely
Much
hits.
better.
And then. Jeez Louise, that was minimum damage. For 7 extra damage
All right.
Literally minimum.
for everything. It was
That's
garbage.
rough, buddy.
Yeah, that was garbage. But
Can't you move him though when you hit with the bludgeoning weapon? If you wanted.
if I crit,
If you crit, it gives everyone advantage.
Sea Crusher. Once per turn, you can hit a creature with attack with this voltage damage. Move up to 5 feet into an unoccupied space. You're right. Just have no idea where I'd move them.
You don't have to. Just-
Yeah.
You have the option.
Appreciate it. That's my turn.
All right. So now it comes to an obscured archer, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it's an obscured archer. So go ahead and roll the damage, Eric.
Okay, so he takes 12 points of freezing cold damage.
Holy shite. All right, and roll a d4 for me.
4.
Also, the one over there was the one that cast daylight before.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah,
So would it have been dark?
it would have, yeah. So in just a minute here, someone else will cast it then. So he does not exit the sphere.
All right. So, okay. I forgot this for the last guy. The end of turn damage is a dexterity saving throw to avoid it. So
Oh, that's okay.
the previous archer can do that if you want, but
Yeah.
either way, this guy should go ahead and make a dex save.
That's a 20 total.
Okay, so he feels these tentacles rub against him, but he is able to pull away and not take any damage.
Okay.
It's still gross.
Oh, totally. Yeah. All right, so now it is Perseia's turn, and she is not looking so great. but she doesn't want to use any healing spells on herself. She's going to use her bonus action to phase step over here. And she is going to use her... yeah, she's gonna attack the champion here. She just wants to help you guys out. So she's gonna... forget. It's 2 seconds here. Sorry, guys. Okay, here we go. Oh, that definitely hits. That's a 24 to hit. And she deals 24 points of damage.
Yeah,
Oh. No cap.
No cap.
Boom.
Oh, please let the Kytine finish him. That would be awesome.
Let him eat his head.
So now it comes
Gosh.
to this archer here, number 2. And it's just going to run. He's going to run over here. And he's going to shoot at you, Kwansing.
Once in, good attack of an opportunity.
No, because Kwansing's elevated. He's about 15 feet up higher.
Got it.
Check an
Let him try.
opportunity.
It's late, man.
I
You're
know.
keeping us late.
13 and 13 to hit, so no, I don't think either of those hit.
No, what a little sissy. He ran away and he freaking shot at me with the stupid bow and missed twice. I yelled, "You're so lame!" like that.
Alright, this next one's gonna strike out at
Has
you
anyone
again. as
Cast
well.
daylight yet?
Oh,
No.
Son of a bitch. Okay, we'll say that this guy now has cast daylight. Keep it
Okay.
going. There, that's his turn.
It's so funny.
Fucking hell. Alright, this archer's gonna try to shoot at you, Eric. 11 to
Go
hit.
for it. No.
10 to hit.
No.
He rolls with disadvantage, doesn't he? Because he's so close.
That was the number 5 over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This guy here is gonna try to hit you with his short sword, however. And that's a 25 to hit.
I duck underneath it. No.
Runic
it
shield.
hits me.
Oh, runic shield, okay.
Ooh.
And so that makes it a 24 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Still
Just a
hit.
little bit
Thanks
better.
anyway, Rondon.
Yeah. And then the second attack is it's an 11 to hit.
No.
Okay, so you take 7 points of slashing damage as the short sword rakes across your flesh.
All right. I will make a constitution, concentration, save here in just a second.
Okay.
There we go. Got my damage in. Oh, yeah, no problem.
Perfect. Now it is the champion's turn, and he is looking really rough. He's just going to swing at you, Rondon, because that's all he can do, really.
It's a number 1 champion sound.
26,
It's
20 total.
damage.
Nope, to hit,
Oh yeah.
and 16.
No, that won't hit.
All
I
right.
cast Runic Shield on Rondon.
So you end up taking 14 points of damage total No, sorry. Yeah, 14 points.
That's halved already?
Yep.
Okay.
And Dane, it is now your turn.
All right. Dane is going to back up. I don't have to worry about concentrating anymore, so I can tank an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Let's go 1.
Which you will freely
2.
take. That's a 19 total.
19 hits.
And you take 7 points of slashing.
Okay. Then I'm going to charge him. Let's run right back up.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because charging does 48 damage compared to 3d6 for the greatsword.
Let's go.
Boom, 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 boom.
So I charge him, and I am going to roll +6 to hit. 16.
That's exactly what you needed.
Nice. So he needs to make a strength save, please.
That's an 8.
That's a failure. So I need to find out what he is
Idiot.
here quick. Yeah, freaking loser. 11, 15, 16 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
And I want to move him 10 feet up, like just toss him up into the fire.
Oh, God. Can you do that?
I can move him 10 feet.
Is it backwards or any direction?
It says push.
So that's away from you then.
Well, it is away from me. To the side.
Hmm.
I get him at the horns and I just toss him.
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
All right.
Just go ahead and roll 4d6 for me.
All right. Gotta find my d6s now.
All right, 46.
1, 1, 2, 3. So 7.
7 on 4d6. Ouch.
Yeah, that hurts.
And you just hear him sizzling in the fire and rolling around.
He's dying,
Yeah.
regardless. He's gonna start his turn there.
So it is the evoker's turn now, and he is inside of the space here.
All right, so he's going to. Holy crap! I kid you not. I rolled max damage again. Take 12 points of cold damage in there.
Ooh, there you go. And
Hope
he
you roll
needs to
another 4.
Needs to roll a concentration check for this too.
Get rid of that. Hang on.
That's a 4. He loses concentration on Bigby's hand.
Yes.
Hi. Who's Bigby?
He's
No, the hand had a big letter B on the back.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Big B hand.
Yeah.
And go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Yeah.
There's a B?
This time it's a 1.
All right, this time this guy actually does make it out of the sphere as he exits from the top here.
Well, at least I got rid of the hand. I'll take it.
And he is going to cast a spell.
Rondon, you could use your fusion earrings right now with the chitin.
Oh my fucking god.
Also, Rondon, why aren't you big?
Because I've been using my bonus actions to keep me alive and also make extra attacks
Sure.
and enacting other runes to help keep me alive.
Sure. He's gonna cast a spell on himself. Let's see here. That's his turn. Eric, it's your turn now.
No more spells from you, and I'm gonna pull some more magic out of him.
Okay.
So Constitution save, please.
He's gonna make it with disadvantage.
All right.
Oh,
So that's a 6 with disadvantage.
he does not succeed, so he loses whatever his highest level spell slot is, I guess, as long as it's under 5.
So he loses a 4th level spell slot.
Cool. And then he takes damage. Come on. $3d8, yeah. 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Rondon just running up and decapping that Minotaur right away. I'm just like
I know.
playing this fight in my head.
All right, is that your turn?
Flame on with the dagger.
Perfect.
And the Kyteen's gonna try and weaken the champion a little bit to free up Rondon to
Go ahead.
use his big attack on somebody else. So that's an 11, so that doesn't hit. 18.
18 is just what you need.
All right, and then the last one doesn't hit. Okay, so each time, with advantage, he hits once out of his 3 attacks.
Yeah.
But this time he does 6 damage.
Okay.
Just the most he can do.
Pink.
And that's his turn. That's my turn. All done.
All right, so it is an archer that's inside of the sphere here.
Okay.
I keep forgetting they're there.
He's gonna take 5 cold damage, and if you need a D4, it's a 3.
Is your roll lowest damage that time?
No, not quite. I mean, a 1 and a 4.
Oh, sure.
All right, so he makes it out of the sphere. But that is his turn there.
Okay.
Kwanzang, it's now your turn.
No, it's your turn. All right. I swing my ballista bullet, and I yelled, "How far can this thing shoot?" I mean, he's only 25 feet away, but
it can shoot up to 480 feet away.
oh, what? So I guess I turned my ballista bullet, and I use both of my actions, and I say, "I told you to stop shooting at me," and I shoot the big ballista bullet at it.
Which one?
The one with the already has damage to it. Let me ping it. Sorry, this guy right here.
Okay, yeah. So you swivel the ballista around. Go ahead and roll. Just roll a d20.
17.
17, yeah. Plus the ballista does hit. So go ahead and roll the 60-10.
Oh, I thought that was from me doing max damage. Hold on. 7, 8, so 15. 6, so 21. 3, 24. 5,
29.
29, and one more, right? 7,
36.
36 points for damage.
And he goes, wait, just gets knocked like all the way back.
Dang.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I guess for my movement.
And you have a bonus too.
That's right. I'm gonna do it. I'm
What?
gonna do it. So I jump down and I punch this guy.
God fucking damn it. Hold on. You used an action to aim it, an action to fire it. I guess that does count as an attack, doesn't it?
I'd say that's an attack.
Yeah, so go ahead.
Yeah, what Quan's saying.
21 to hit.
Definitely.
And he takes max damage. So he takes 12 points of damage.
And that's enough. It's suddenly blindsided by this gray blur, just like.
It's not. There's no air behind it or nothing. I just sprinting straight at him, and I just rear back and just clobber him.
Yeah, it just folds over and just
And I
unconscious.
shake my hand, and I'm like, "That's why I always use air."
Yeah, it sounds like bing, like metal ringing. All right. Is that your turn, Quansing?
Yeah, that's so funny. That's my turn. Yeah.
All right.
It's just funny to me that guy flew all the way across the map. He's just like trying to get away.
Freaking dirty, man.
So good.
So now it's the guy who's on the pyre. Go ahead and roll damage, Dane.
How much?
46.
That's better. 11. Still below average, but better than 7.
The screams are eventually silenced, and all you hear is the cracking of
God.
bone and metal and.
Do I get that kill since it was
Yeah.
technically the fire? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Absolutely. So now it is the archer up here, and he is going to shoot at. Actually, he's going to run. And this guy is also going to run.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes.
We broke him.
However,
That is.
as you swing with your dagger, suddenly the dagger breaks in half.
Ooh. Oh no.
The bad luck card.
As your dagger is now in disrepair, and you'll have to spend
my
money to fix it.
Flame tongue dagger.
It still
Alright.
deals half damage.
All right.
Until
Well,
you
it's
take the time to fix it, it will continue to do so.
it's gonna hit because it's a 26 to hit.
Okay.
But let's see, half damage of both the dagger and the fire, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, so the dagger would have done 6, so it does 3 piercing, and the fire would have done 8, so 4 fire.
So 7 total.
7 total.
All right.
And then I just look at the broken dagger in my hand. Oh no!
I'm such a klutz.
Dane, it's now your turn.
All right. Seeing these guys fleeing, I am going to being.
Shut the fuck up.
The second one wasn't intentional, but I just had
I kind of
to.
hoped you were going in that direction because it's just so stupid.
Right. But seriously, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Wall of Fire. I'm going to Dane Shape as a bonus action.
Okay. Which
Bye-bye.
brings us to-
Extra health. I'm going to cast Wall of Fire, 60 feet long. I can't draw it off the edge of the map because there's no map there. But I want to, like, cut off that corner.
Gotcha. So
You
you're
leave
trying
when
to.
we say you can leave.
Yeah, I'm stopping them from running.
Why don't you
Okay.
just put it on them, and then it burns them as well?
Well, because then they,
Then
instead
they
of
just
having to
step out.
run, yeah, they can just be on the other side of the wall. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I trust in you. I don't know what Wall of Fire says, so you're good though. Do your thing.
So I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the shapes. I want something red. Now let's kind of go more of a orangish color. That's brown. So 60 feet. I want.
I'll move them down one so that they can.
Okay. Yeah, so as they're running, it just. Actually, can I do the circular version instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
So. Sorry, gonna do this, and that's 20-foot diameter. I need to make sure I place it correctly. Diameter is not radius. Let me correct that. And oh, it doesn't get them both. Dang. Okay. Will you allow me to do it the way I did it before? I'm so sorry
That's
for
fine.
changing it. It doesn't catch them both if I do it that way.
That's fine.
I'll leave it. I made a bad call.
So then, what's the deal here then? Do they take damage
Is that-
immediately?
Yeah, if they're in the area, they take damage immediately. They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Their
First one's
archers are probably decent at
first
that.
one's a 23.
That one succeeds.
Second one is a 18.
That is just what they needed. So,
They're the Dexy ones. So
right. 29, 14 points of fire damage for each.
oh shit, that's half.
Yeah, it was 29 total.
All right. That's your action then.
Yep, that's my action, my bonus action to wild shape, and I have to pan back over so I can see myself. Yeah, I don't have a move or anything, so I guess I will kind of move so I'm behind the ballista tower, so I have some cover from this archer.
There you go.
Cool.
And that's my turn. Thank you.
Perfect. So then this brings us to the Evoker. And he's going to move up. And he's going to finally start swinging here. And he's going to bust out his Omega spell.
His what spell?
You can see him beginning to, with his staff, almost seem to pull out lightning from the tip of it. And he seems to arc it out and balance it between his palm and the tip of his staff. And you can see him beginning to swirl his staff around. And you can hear this kind of, this crackling lightning around. And it shoots out, just... But this isn't a regular arc of lightning. As you can see, it strikes Eric, Kwansing, Rondon, and Presea as this chain reaction suddenly strikes at everyone. Just... I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, do you?
Me?
Not
You need a dexterity saving throw, do you?
Oh, you do you?
Where did he say?
All right.
Nah, there's no point.
I'm gonna use a lucky.
Okay.
Who needs it?
Only a little bit better, I guess.
All right. So Eric,
8.
8 does not succeed. Rondon,
13.
13 does not succeed. Kwansing,
26.
26 definitely succeeds.
And because I have evasion, I don't take any damage.
That's right. And Presea
Little stupid boy.
rolls a 26 as well. So she takes half.
Dang.
Eric, you take 52 points of lightning damage.
Holy
Damn.
shit.
And
Oh
Rondon,
my
you also
God.
take 52 points of lightning damage.
I'm also down.
Okay,
Oh,
so let me ask you this, Brandon.
Yes.
Because Rondon's name is in my book, he would not go to 0, he would go to 1.
That's right.
But I'm falling at the same time.
It's whichever
Does
you
that
choose.
affect? Rondon, you have 1 hit point. I'm down on the ground.
Thank you, Eric.
And Presea takes half, so she only takes... Somebody do math for me.
What was the number?
52.
26.
26.
She has 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Wow, I should have waited until I knew what all happened before I gave it to Rondon.
Let's see. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That is his turn.
The Kyteen's like, hey, I'm here too.
Somebody hit me.
What the hell just happened? That's the evoker's turn. Eric, it is your turn. Make a death saving throw.
Badly. 15.
15, you succeed. All right, it is the archer that is over here. His turn. He's all the way across the map. Let's see. He can't really see anybody right now except for... No, not even Dane. He can't even get into the... Oh, wait. The sphere is gone, isn't it? 'Cause...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get rid of that. Oh, you got it.
He is going to go up on the ballista. And it's already aimed. So he's going to strike out at you, Kwansing.
Jesus help me.
This is where it all goes down, boys. All right.
I'm so mad about that because I was just gonna go use that ballista. I forgot that Eddie was there. Gosh darn it.
That is a. What is that? 22.
A 22 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and I probably can't deflect missile with this, right?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it.
Okay.
Do you have your little AC booster thing?
I'm at 21 for my AC booster. I mean, I guess I do have. Wait,
Heart of the Sky give you anything?
Part of the Sky is +2. I don't know if this actually works or not, Brandon, but
What?
I have a reaction on Protection of the East, and it gives me a +5 bonus. But do they stack?
Yeah.
Do they really?
Yeah.
All right, then Protection of the East, and you hear as he shoots. I look over.
Yeah.
and I
So
go,
the arrow just kind of, or the bolt just kind of, and you see this very large, like it's a. I mean, you've carried one of these things before. It's about 10 feet long. It's probably a good like half a foot thick, and it just travels through the air. This giant spiked bolt. It just.
And as it's coming, I say to myself, "There's an east wind coming," and I push myself with the wind and back into Rondon, just barely letting the ballista hit. Go, not hit me. Go past me.
All right, yeah, and you push yourself away and kind of up into the air as the bolt suddenly slams into the ground. You could see the dirt kind of kicking up, and it creates this this kind of shroud of dust around you, and you land on top of the bolt itself, and it just kind of like
Thank God.
managed to evade a lot of damage there.
Yeah, Jesus help me.
And now it is your turn.
And I go, I know for a fact those crossbow are those ballista bolts are heavy. And I turn to the evoker and I go, I'm on your ass. And I just take off running towards him and send an attack for 24 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and move your character first.
Oh yeah.
Oh shoot! Don't do that, no!
Don't do it.
Son of a... No!
What's
The
happening?
Terrestrial crash.
It's being dumb. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Okay, 24 to hit on the evoker.
First I need you to roll a d20.
Mirror image.
14.
Your first attack slams into what appears to be an illusory copy of him.
Oh God. All right. Well, it sucks. Second attack. Natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll another d20 for me.
Jesus help me. 3.
This one actually hits the target.
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank God. All right. So I just roll my D8 twice, right?
Right, or you can double it, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, I'll roll it twice. An 8. I doubled it. And a 6. So 14 plus 7, 21 points of damage for the second hit.
All right, and you can see that the attacks actually don't do as much damage. Something about this This
Piece of
evoker
garbage.
seems to have some kind of protective shell around them that protects them from any kind of damage.
Okay.
You can see that he's been buffing himself with, since the battle started.
Right. So, yeah, I guess I'll do an unarmed air laser strike.
Okay.
24 to hit. You need me to roll another d20?
Yep.
And 3 again.
Okay, yeah, that does hit him.
And then that one does 10 points of damage.
Okay. Boom.
And then I'm actually going to use a key point to flurry of blows.
All right.
Give it one more shot. I don't know if this one hits. 18 to hit.
Let me see here.
9 plus 9.
He's going to spend a shield for that,
Okay.
so that does not hit.
Okay. And then I still have movement. So, seeing that I didn't kill him.
Did you have one more? Or did I count wrong? With your flurry of blows?
I think didn't I hit with the first one? Because he took 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I probably counted wrong. I'm sorry.
You're good. I still have a ton of movement, so I'm gonna start running. Oh god, I just wanted to kill him so bad. I'm gonna run down this way. Like right there.
Jesus.
It's boom, 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 and then just turn left. Like, oh, he's not going down.
All right, is that your turn, Kwanseng?
That is my turn.
Rondon, it's your turn. You have 1 whole hit point.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what to do.
So like I still got breath in my lungs. Gonna run down to this archer and just go ham on this guy. 13 to hit. Presume it doesn't hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
How about a 17 to hit?
That one does hit.
All right. And I'm just gonna unleash all of my charge on my axe. So 64. So 26 damage.
All right.
Holy shit.
And
Do you have any potions? Because you can bonus action drink them.
yeah, no, I don't have any potions. I'm all out of potions. And I'm all out of stuff that I can heal myself with.
I'm all out of potions. I'm so
And then I'm
awesome.
gonna
Okay.
gonna offhand strike him.
All right, go ahead.
13 doesn't hit.
No, unfortunately.
I'm just so weak. I'm dead. And that's my turn.
All right. Oh right, there was one archer here that I forgot to reveal when the thing went away. He is just going to come up right here. He's gonna fire at you, Kwanseng. That's a
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
me see something here.
Okay.
That misses. Because it's until the start of my next turn.
What is?
That +5 bonus on Protection of the East.
Oh, okay.
So.
No, because you got hit with the ballista bolt, right? Or no, you...
Oh, that's right. And then I
Yeah.
had my turn. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, and then the second one's
That
at
hits.
19.
That misses.
Okay. Okay, so you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And make a concentration on that shield, or that Heart of the Sky.
Um, 12.
You succeed. So it is Persea's turn now, and she is
Hopefully not out of healing spells.
writhing. She's like squirming out around the ground, going, "Yeah!" No. Well, her hair is basically like an afro right now, just being absolutely decimated by that lightning blast. She is going to... This is really difficult.
I'm just gonna yell at her, say, heal yourself. We'll still be around.
Maybe.
We'll find out.
Heal yourself and tell our story.
You can't say anything. You're unconscious.
No.
You know what? With the relationship that Eric and Persea have cultivated together, she's gonna cast Heal on you, Eric.
Oh.
You're up
Persea.
70.
Oh.
Wow.
You're
Now you
up
can say something.
70?
That's her once a day power.
Holy.
Okay.
Well, Persea, that wasn't very smart, okay?
Persea.
You can see her
We
her
need to
eye
get to
her eyes are
cover.
like half closed. Her body is quite literally shaking. She's covered in scratches and wounds and burns, and she is barely conscious. And it is this archer down here. He's gonna swing at you, Rondon, since you were right up on him.
Hopefully he misses. You have a runic shield? Tell me you have a runic shield.
It's a 10 to hit,
Don't
Doesn't
need it.
hit.
and the second attack is a 26.
Runic shield.
So 17 to hit.
on.
Doesn't hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Rondon Timber's walking around with 1 HP.
Yeah, so
I
you're-
could do
you
this
have-
all day.
Yeah, you have the timber axe, and you have the flail, and you're just like just parrying strikes and whipping the flail around. You're just like just on autopilot right now. Just
Gotta keep moving. If I move, I die. If I don't move, I die.
if I move, I die.
Gotta keep moving. Very conflicting argument.
So now it comes to the archer up on the top left-hand side. He is within the firewall. Does that do anything, Dane?
Let me pull it back up. I'm sorry. If he ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall.
Gotcha. He is committing to leaving.
So
So they-
creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on its turn or ends its turn there.
Gotcha.
So if he like entered the actual wall space, then he'll take the damage anyway.
Gotcha. No, he was leaving the space, so
But if he was like on the inside of the wall and then passed through the wall,
he was
He,
right
like-
here.
so I guess that's your
Which is-
prerogative.
I'll say he's leaving. He's already inside it. He took the damage, I think, or no? No, he didn't take the damage, did he?
I'll say it is a ring around them. It's not like a circle of fire. There's just no ring option, you know. So if he's like passing through the wall, but it's up to you. Whatever you decide.
So is the edge of the circle the outside of the ring?
Yes.
So then he's leaving the space. He was already in it.
Okay.
So he's gone. He has left combat.
Better go get friends because he's gonna need them.
No, we don't need friends.
He's going to wake up the rest of the camp.
All right, and then this one, he is also going to leave.
I guess it's two less that we have to worry about.
And Dane, it's now your turn. You just saw your friends electrocuted. Some of them to unconscious, some of them to near death. And
One of them, not at all.
One of them not at all, yeah.
Run done.
The display of arcane prowess is just so immense that it completely dwarfs that of the electrical attack that ended your life.
All right. Mac. Call high or low.
Low.
Okay, so I'm going to step out from behind the box. I'm going to use my last 4th level spell slot. And I'm going to cast Charm Person, which can target 4 people within 30 feet of each other.
Whoa.
Okay.
Which I think is all of the remaining combatants on the field.
Keep in mind that the specifics of the spell says that if you're in combat with them, they have advantage on the save.
I'm gonna invoke disadvantage on the wizard up there.
So that'll be a straight roll for him.
Is that
Yeah,
okay,
that's-
though?
Yeah.
Okay.
The invoker. That's the person.
And what's the range of this?
Right. I guess it's 30 feet, but I can target more things that are within 30 feet of each other.
Oh, okay. Okay, that works then.
So I just cast it on Archer 3 there, and then it, like the influence spreads out.
Sure. So, wisdom saving throw on the archer with advantage. That's a 19.
Succeeds.
Archer on the ballista with advantage. That's a 12.
Fails.
Archer next to the barrel here with advantage. That's a 10.
Fails.
And the evoker with a straight roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
That's a failure. Can I call out, don't let them get away?
Let me read the specifics of the spell. Because this is your action casting it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is specifically Charm Person, right?
Specifically charm person, yes.
The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. Regards you as a friendly acquaintance. Okay. So he doesn't necessarily do everything that you say, but he is also not against you.
Right.
So for right now, your action was to cast a spell. Later, you can speak with him, but at the very least, it regards you as a friendly acquaintance. Given that it says that the spell ends if you or your companions do anything harmful to it, I would say that it's friendly to you and your allies too, because it only makes sense. Otherwise, the wording wouldn't really need to be there.
Sure.
So at the moment, he's not attacking.
Okay.
That is your action.
That is my action, and then because I don't really have anything else for my bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh on the Plexus Flora.
All right.
And I will use the rest of my movement. Well, let's see. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can get there. I can't quite get you flanking Rondon, but
Rondon can take a step to the right.
right. So I'm like, I cast a spell, cast a cantrip, and I'm rushing this dude.
All right. And now it is the Evoker's turn. And suddenly, as they are... Go ahead and describe what the spell looks like as well, Dane.
As I run out, and I kind of lean on the motif I've done a couple times, and I blow through the leaves on the Apexis Flora, and it's like this that kind of light blue spiraling energy that like it shoots into the one head and then like darts off into the others. And the first guy kind of shakes it off, but the others are like, it's just kind of this haze that like dissolves into their face.
Gotcha. All right. And so you can see that the Evoker suddenly begins to shake their head as that blue energy kind of clings around them, and they rush to Rondon and they say, "Oh, hey, listen. Oh, I am so sorry. Here, do you need something?" And he pulls out a potion and hands it to you, Rondon.
I think this will do just fine. Thank you.
And I drink it.
on your turn, you can drink it, but
No, I'm gonna do it now.
Take it. I don't need your charity. Pull it out on the ground.
And he
Spit in
says
his face.
to the archer, he says, "Stand down. These are not our enemies." And that is his turn. Eric, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna look at the chitin and order it to get Presea to safety. take her over, and I'm just kind of pointing over off to the right on the map. Get her to cover, and I'm gonna hold an attack to see what the archer does. Hold a Eldritch Blast on that archer just to see what he does.
Okay, perfect. And so soon after your turn, the Kytine. What are its stats? Is it strong at all? Not really. So
No.
yeah, so it's just gonna try to take Presea, but it's not very. That's about as far as he can drag her.
Sure.
And now it comes to one of the charmed archers. He leaps down from where the ballista is, and he starts making his way over to all of you, and he says, "Oh boy, sorry about the confusion. I mean, if we had known it was you guys all along, we wouldn't have started all of this."
That's all I've been saying.
And then Quan saying, "It's your turn now."
Gosh dang it. I don't know what to do.
Can you catch up to the other guys?
I mean, I could, but I don't know if I can fight them both. I'm just going to let them go. They're gone. I'm going to... Rondon, you're taking a potion. So I see that. I'm going to go run towards Presea. It's my better judgment to just punch that evoker in the side of the head. And as soon as I get to her, I'm going to stomp on the ground in Battle Healer's boots.
Okay.
Hold please. She heals 8 points of damage.
That is awesome. All right, so she heals.
And I think technically, and you'll have to tell me if I'm thinking of this right. Hold please. It's a bonus action, so can I ready my actions?
Yeah, you can ready one of your actions. It's a quick like boom, you know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ready my action for if that archer does anything stupid, and it triggers the evoker at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him.
All right.
But I'll finish my. You know what? Actually. Movement. Oh, I don't have that much. Right there.
All right. So Rondon, it's your turn now.
I am gonna drink that potion.
All right. So go ahead and roll 8d4 plus 8.
That's a bonus action.
8d4 plus 8.
Good.
16 plus 8, that's 24.
Boom. Look at that.
The evoker laughs as you take 24 points of poison damage.
Judas! No!
Oops, did I get them mixed up? No.
Did the baby drink poison?
All right.
Hercules lost his power because of that.
Yep.
It's true.
Hey, Rondon, you want to... Oh, there you go.
All right. And then that's your bonus action. Anything else you'd like to do?
Murder the archer. I'm just kidding.
I mean, you technically can because it's only if you attack the person who's charmed.
Yeah, you can.
That one's not charmed.
Yeah, you can attack the one between us with impunity.
You could actually step over and get advantage too. It'd be crazy. This is not meta.
I'll just,
just like, well, technically, you could do this. And that.
just put
I don't
myself
know.
in between the evoker so he doesn't see.
Okay,
What I'm gonna do.
just turn away. Just don't.
Oh,
Especially
going
because
on
you're
over
still
there?
gnome size. So you,
Hey, buddy, what are you doing over there?
right.
Yeah.
24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And 1d6.
that's so funny.
14 damage.
It was just your first attack, right?
How do you want to do this rundown?
I'm just like, fuck, man, I had a really rough night, and I'm just gonna lazily swing up and it just die, I guess.
All right, and he is cleaved in
Just die, I
twain as his corpse settles on the ground.
All right, now all hell breaks loose.
How long does this last?
And that was the first wave.
An hour.
Oh, okay.
And it's not concentration, it's just an hour. How far are the two runners from us?
Let's take a look. I would say somewhere in the realm of 90 to 100 feet.
Okay, perfect. So centered right on them, or right at a point in between them, I'm going to cast Plant Growth,
Okay.
which is a point within 150 feet of me. Everything within a 100-foot radius of them becomes double difficult terrain, so it's quarter movement.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then I'll mind link with Quan Sing. We're gonna have to kill these guys when we're done.
Okay.
And that, I guess, with the other guys slowed down, I don't have anything else for the moment.
Gotcha. And so the other what would you even call them? The charmed people suddenly all begin to gather in on your location, and they begin to, just apologize profusely. Just, hey, listen, we didn't really know what we were doing. We are, terribly sorry about this. If there's any way that we can make it up to you, we were just, sometimes you just get bored up here in Forte Verus,
You gotta do what you have to do. I mean, it's completely understandable. Hey, those two that are running away, it'd be nice if they weren't. Think you can stop them, bring them back over, just talk things out.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, let me. I'll be right back. And you can see that
Okay.
the evoker suddenly disappears from sight, teleporting away. Off in the distance, you can hear some almost like silenced screams, like ah!
Yeah. Well, that went better than I planned.
Whoa.
I guess. But,
Oh.
Eventually, over the course of a minute or so, you can see the coming out from the overgrown plant growth spell, the evoker with two kind of like sizzling corpses, and he just they weren't listening, and I just wanted to do what was right, and sometimes just things get out of hand, and anyways, I hope this kind of makes it up to you guys.
yeah, Yeah, no, I mean they weren't listening. You're right. It's 100%. I mean, when
you
you
did what you had to.
when you work with rookies, you gotta teach them a lesson. This is a weird lesson that they learned, or well, can't never learn.
Listen, I still feel awful about this. I'm Charles, by the way. I mean,
Charles,
we didn't really get
Rondon
to formally
Timbers.
introduce. Rondon. You know, I have heard your
Yeah.
name before.
I've been getting that a lot recently. It's yeah.
You know, you're a
Thank
lot
you.
taller than I expected.
Charles,
You-
while you were gone, these other two started threatening us and saying that they were going to kill us.
What? The other ones? No. What? No. We
It was
didn't. We
very
would never do this.
uncomfortable. I don't know why they said it, Charles, but that's what they said.
Well, hey, I think we can all come to an agreement, fellas. Are you going to behave yourselves, or am I going to have to, you know? And then a bolt of lightning suddenly streaks out into the sky from his hands. No. We're cool.
I'm going to be honest with you, Charles. I feel very unsafe.
Listen. I didn't get your name. What was your name again?
Quan Singh.
Quan Singh. Listen, just stick with me. I got you. Listen.
Here's what I think. If you just kill one of them, it's even.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
And 23.
Okay. I mean, this guy makes a really good case, right? And the other ones go. I mean, it's kind of. We totally understand.
And he's like, I'm volunteering.
Listen, fellas. I mean, if it was up to me, I wouldn't do this. But you know, and suddenly a bolt of lightning streaks out, and one of them is just completely electrified, sizzling on the ground.
Oh my
unmoving.
gosh.
Charles, I have to say, you did quite a job. Thank you. I feel much safer now.
I feel like this guy's angling for my job.
You know, with this can-do attitude, he might actually have it soon.
Hey, Charles, how many more are there? Are there more further in?
You mean of us, like the slasher gang?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, easily. I mean, there's a lot of them. A lot of us. I mean, some of us aren't even humanoid. A lot of us are monstrous too.
Like here at the fort?
Oh yeah. I mean, we got manticores, chimeras. I mean, you saw the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, we saw
Right.
them, Charles.
What are you guys doing here, Charles?
I mean, we're defending the fort. I mean, come on, look at this place.
I mean, that's fair. It is quite a lovely fort.
Charles, I doubt that you guys are bad people, but if you were, what would be the best way to take down an entire fort like this?
I mean, it's hard to say, but I mean, this place has all kinds of secret passageways. I mean, I could take you to one if you want. We can go right now.
Where does it take us to?
Oh, you know, the inside where, you know, our captain is, and probably the one commanding, and would probably dismantle the entire, you know, infrastructure here of hierarchy. But I mean, don't tell him I said that, you know, because that would get me in trouble. You know, it didn't come from me.
Not a word.
Are you talking about Quick Cack? Is he here?
No. Cricket's not here. No.
What's his name? What's your captain's name?
Well, you guys are full of questions today, aren't you?
Yeah, we're an inquisitive bunch.
We just haven't met him yet. I'm intrigued.
Believe it or not, his name is just Tim the Conqueror.
What a terrifying name.
Oh
That
my
sound-
gosh.
Sounds like a
call me
gamer tag.
It does.
I love it. I'm Tim. All right, so here's what we should do. I think. Do you have any more potions?
I mean, let's go over to the crates. I mean, what are they here for, right? Come on.
Yeah, let's go to the crates. Everybody, drink up.
Drink up.
As he does that, I'm gonna say, "Hey, Archer friend, will you stay back here with us while he goes and gets that?"
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, everybody, ready your action. We only need this guy to show us the passageway. We can't be having extras everywhere.
So
Okay.
he makes his way over to the crates. Just
As he's doing that, are you guys ready to attack?
Yeah.
You want to jump this guy?
he's like,
Yeah.
oh, got any plans tonight?
Do you want us
I'm
to
never
roll?
preparing this spell again.
Do you want us to roll for this or not?
Nah. So
Okay.
let's do this from the point of view of the evoker of Charles.
Okay.
Charles walks away, and from the camera's point of view, he's admiring nature and looking out, and it's just a good night, you know. He's made some friends. You know, things got a little weird, and he's feeling a little beat up, but whatever, you know. He's hanging out with his bros. He's opening one of the crates and taking out some potions, and suddenly you just hear. It just. He kind of looks over the side of the box, while you're just like. And he grabs some potions, makes his way back. Oh, hey, what happened to that guy?
Tripped and fell. Very tragic.
Man, some people just do not know how to look where they're walking. I mean, come on.
Oh
I mean,
my god!
How could he not understand that there's a lot of brush, just, you know, taking the landscape, and it's a tripping hazard, man. Like,
I know.
if OSHA was here, they'd be throwing a fit, but good thing they don't exist in this world.
So, Charles, question: the secret passageway. Could you show us it without us running into everybody else?
I think so. I mean, a lot of people know about it, but it's just it's an easier way to get into the castle. I mean, we're not expecting people to know about it already, so
Right.
there could be people there, but I mean, it's not like we're gonna be guarding it like thoroughly. But yeah. Oh, hey, and you can hear like the clinking of glass, and you can see that he presents to you a crate full of about 8 potions.
Okay,
Oh.
those who need it, take it. We're gonna take the extras, Charles. We'll get you healed afterwards. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, don't even worry about me. I'm good. I got all these, protective magics on me. I mean, I'll be good.
Yeah, it's making a lot of light though. So when we go into the secret passage, you might want to drop those.
Oh yeah, good thinking.
Charles, you know what? When we see Crit Cat again, you know, we'll throw in an excellent word for you, because you just been top notch.
Oh my gosh,
You need-
thanks. Yeah, I mean, I've been
you need a-
really looking forward to a promotion. I mean, the title
Yeah.
of Evoker Mage. I mean, it'd only take you so many places, you know.
Yeah, you don't deserve to be out here amongst the scrap. You deserve to be higher up in the seat.
Yeah, you almost killed us when you didn't know who we were.
Yeah,
I mean, thankfully I came to my senses. Otherwise, who knows what could have happened. I mean,
So Charles, here's what I think we do. Okay, this is just my plan from start to finish. These guys are gonna get healed up, right? You're gonna take us straight to the secret passageway, right? And then drop your defenses because you won't need them anymore. It's all good.
you got it. 100%.
It's just
on
it's
board.
really bright. And then we're all gonna group hug, and you probably won't see us for a long time.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's sad, but I'm grateful for the time that we had with each other.
And I turn to everybody and I go, I feel like I'm being Pickles and not Quan Sing right now.
I am
This-
very uncomfortable.
And all right. Well, let's execute this plan then, Charles. And I put my hand up for a high five.
Yeah, and he high fives you too.
And I'm like, I'm gonna feel bad because this Charles I actually like. And then I walk away. So, to you guys.
because when Charles gets promoted, he'll be a totally new Charles.
Yeah,
I get it.
I'm just gonna miss him.
I get it. Yeah. The one where he gets to hang out with the bros down here, but he's got a more important task now that he's an archmage, basically.
Yeah. All right, Charles, show us the way.
Yeah, of course. All right, come
I'll
this
let you
way.
guys do your healing while you can or whatever.
I'm all right.
Over the course of the next 10 to 15 minutes, you are escorted by Charles to what is essentially the base of the actual keep. And you can see that there are, it is very heavily guarded. However, with Charles as your escort, there is no need for rolls, as Charles knows everything there is to know about evading the slasher gang's gaze. And so, sooner or later, there is a point in the wall where there are several different bricks and stones sticking out, and you can see that one of the stones actually you can push in and then push to the side, and there is a metal knocker on there that he grabs and pulls, and suddenly the piece of the wall suddenly begins to slide out.
I'll have to remember that.
Charles, are we able to shut this behind us?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, what kind of
Yeah,
secret
let's-
passage would that be?
Yeah, good point. Let's shut it when we go in.
All right, so let me just take off all of this, and he, kind of just like brushes his clothes, and you can see all of the magic beginning to wear off. All right, so where are we going next?
All right, Charles. So I have a question for you. When we go down this path,
Yeah.
what directions are we going? Like, if we were by ourselves and you weren't here to help us, because we want to know this castle too.
Oh, sure. I mean, anybody with a detect magic spell could read the directions. They're all like rune inscribed on the walls. So, does anyone have the ability to do that? Maybe you. You were the one taking my magic before. I assume you have something to do with that.
I mean, I could probably pull that off if in a pinch. Swansing, am I doing that now?
To detect magic?
Yeah.
Charles, how many people will we run into while we're walking down here?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I'm not really sure. I don't really guard this part of the keep, so I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. Are you ready?
I don't know. I thought you were saying all right. Let's go. And it's 3:30 in the morning, so I'm saying poof.
Yeah.
All right, we killed Charles right there.
I was just poofing some detect magic.
Oh, okay, never mind. Let's make sure you can read it first.
Yeah.
Can you read it?
Yes, and so essentially what you see is as you look inside, there is a very dark series of corridors that almost look labyrinthian in nature. However, with the detect magic, you can instantly feel and sense these kind of magical, almost like wayward, like waystones that kind of guide you through. And you get a very comfortable sense that with this in mind, you could navigate to the center and make your way safely.
Charles, is there a way to lock that secret passageway?
None that I know of.
Okay. How much time do we have, Dane?
How long did this take?
The journey, it took like 15 minutes or so.
So we might have half an hour left.
Half
Charles,
an hour
if
of
we
what?
Just hanging out. Charles, if we were like going to take a nap here, do you think anybody would notice?
Yeah, probably not. I mean, there's a chance, but...
We just don't want to be disturbed. You know how napping goes.
Oh, right. I mean, don't wake the bear, Don't talk to me before I have my coffee. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Snapping out the job's like the best.
Charles, you want to take a nap with us?
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at me. I'm covered in blood, right?
You should lay down.
What is this madness?
Oh, yeah, I really could go for a nap. And he just like
Just
lays
turn
down.
around and face the other way.
Start
Does anyone
covering
else
with
get a nap? Is it
dirt.
just me?
Just
Yeah, no,
covering
you're
up with
good.
dirt.
I'm coming, buddy.
All right. He just settles down.
And as he does that, Kwansing, in the most freaking chaotic, evil thing that he's ever done, lifts his stick and with all the air he has behind it, crushes Charles' head.
And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Drew, who was that?
This was
Pickle.
me freaking saving our lives, okay?
Pickles manifested.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
You've been possessed by pickles. That's right.
Yeah.
He almost killed Persea, okay? And everybody else. He had to be taken care of. That was
Yes.
nice, Charles. That was not something we were ever going to see again.
Right. Yeah. No. Once that hour was done, it was going to need to happen. Like I don't. It was just all of it. The whole deal.
If we were still doing a podcast, this would probably air around the Halloween, so it would have fit perfect.
Yep.
Well, that was
Lord.
very weird and interesting.
Yes.
I'm sorry that that wasn't like typical Kwansing now looking back at it, but it worked, okay? It got it done.
It is what it is.
And there ends the tale of Charles, the Evoker.
Rip.
Poor guy.
Pip.
Rip
Just
and pip.
straight up assaulted that dude.
Jeez.
I think this is the first kind of enchantment magic that you guys have ever used.
I hate it.
Probably for the last time. Yeah, that was. I had it prepared for the assassin that
There's
we
a-
were going to talk to,
Oh, okay.
and we didn't need it. And then this happened. I was like, all right, let's party.
There's a reason it's a forbidden spell.
Yeah, no kidding. Yikes.
You just charmed him so I could club him to death.
So, good news.
We level up.
Happy level 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm gonna
Heck
do
yeah.
that right now. Well, no, it's bedtime.
Yeah, no, it's 3:30 in the morning. Don't get too excited about levels. It's exciting, but sleep.
I'm doing mine right now.
Jesus.
I don't think there's anything that I really have to change at level 10.
That was one hell of a battle, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
But
It
you
was
guys
very-
pulled it off.
Very nervous. Very cool.
I wrote this in the wrong notebook. That's my therapy notebook, not my D&D notebook.
Hey guys, guess what? I'm finally immune to disease and poison.
Woo-hoo.
There you go.
Oh,
I have some cool stuff that I don't want to reveal yet.
Oh, yeah.
all right.
Well, thank you all so much for joining us. We've enjoyed having you. Those of you who are still here, those of you who stopped by, and those of you who watch our stuff after the fact, we appreciate all of you. Thank you all for the likes as well. Let me just read off a couple of likes that we've gotten, as well as some raids that happened tonight. Yeah. We've got 4 gathers followed. Eggman hosted us again. Honeychew hosted us. Thank you, Honeychew. Hallows Eve rated us with 12. Thank you so much. British Guy, Lunar Stream Manager, and Lunar Directory. Thank you very much. Even with the
And Lunar
horrible-
Extensions just followed us.
and Lunar Extension. Even with the internet issues, thank you so much. It is very difficult with this shitty internet.
Hey, wait, real quick.
Yes,
I think that gets us to 60 followers.
we're at 59, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, heavens.
59.
Cool.
My hands.
We shall return in 2 weeks' time. To see where the party takes us inside of Forte Verus. To
What
take
a
down
freaking
Tim the
ride.
Conqueror. Rest in peace, Charles.
Speech Charles.
Rest in peace,
He was a good
Charles.
friend for the last 15 minutes of this campaign.
As well, I'd like to quickly thank our artists who create our portraits of the prime deities and character art. You got Donnie Durdunkleton at Donnie Durdunk on Twitter. Got Stephanie Brown at Offbeat Worlds on Instagram, and Miley Taniguchi at Tanny Maichi on Instagram. Give them a follow, give them a like, and if you like their work, give them a commission, because we love that. And we love you.
Also, check out our socials at flow.page/RNG presents
Yeah,
for all of
we're
our
there.
social media things.
And we're 1 follower away from 60 followers. Follow us.
Do it.
Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Farewell, and have a pleasant tomorrow.
We're back.
What the hecky was even that?
Daddy, chill. That's
All
a
right.
reference, and I didn't just say that unprovoked.
I
feel
know you're
gross.
just
No,
you're
Tyler
calling
calls me
Brandon
daddy all the time.
Yeah, this is a known fact.
I'm leaving. Good night.